Welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we started the Omega Ruins. I believe we are on our way to the next fight in it. Yeah, Delta Escape Volume 4. We did Delta Escape Volume 1, 2, and 3 yesterday. So I assume there's going to be like 10 plus of these. And we're supposed to be on the final one for this sector, because apparently there's like sectors of them. So we'll see how that goes, and then I'm not sure if we'll be able to finish it today, as the, what are they called officially? Normal raids? Yeah, normal raids usually have like a buttload of missions, so I'm not sure if we'll finish it today, but I assume we have like another one. I don't know what that one's called. I'll have to find it. What is it called? Not a dungeon. Not a guild heist. Trial? No, not a trial. Oh, Alliance raid. Yeah, okay. So we got normal raid and Alliance raid. And that was fast. That's the second time I haven't been able to get to the fishing spot. It's X-Def. Nice. Oh. if this is his music from his own game. I don't remember his battle music in Final Fantasy V. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Why is my stuff like periodically going away? What the hell is that? Oh, okay, I see. Jesus Christ, he do so much damage, Jesus. Okay, I lost the target of to the void. Okay. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but okay. I saw everybody was backing away, so I figured I should do the same. Same theme, because that's, yeah, I remember that part of his theme in this game, or in his game. God, he does so much damage. Yeah. I tried to get away, but it was too late. Oh, what the? Whoa. Jeez, 3,000 damage. Come on. Ah. Now I see why nobody got behind him. Hold on. Hey, nice. I am Delta. I am the Omega 1. The void was mine to command. No. How could it? Jesus. Delta escape complete. GG's. Thank you, Ray, for helping. Oh, Warhaven, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 42 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I will have a good stream. Thank you. Or I'll try to. Daedalus, thank you for gifting a sub to Van. Enjoy the gifted sub, Van. Daedalus, thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Akane, thank the gods you're safe. When the shell around this place began to crack, we feared the worst. Given that all of us are present and corporeal, does this mean that this area is no longer the datascape? Bleep. Beep. Datascape shutdown complete. Alpha group is victorious. Congratulations. Your combat record has been archived for future matchmaking. Results from other test worlds are still pending. In the meantime, please tend to your hurts and await further instructions. With that, you've taken a significant step towards solving the mystery that is Omega. It has been easy, but all in all, I say things were proceeding rather smoothly. We couldn't have done it without you, old friend. Come, let us return to reality and enjoy what rest we can. Things are proceeding smoothly indeed. Too smoothly. Uh-oh. Is that Midgar? 'Tis well that thou harborest doubts, mortal, but they are misplaced. Omega could have conducted its test in complete secrecy, unbeknownst to all. Yet not only does it betray its presence to you, it allowed you to come this far. Alpha, what art thou truly? The instrument of mortals' triumph, or the bait to lure them into the abyss? Thou knowest not thy own purpose, then we can but watch and wait. It's funny how they got the Chocobo from the Chocobo dungeons. Bleep. Outcome unexpected. Projections gave Delta's subject the upper hand. Outcomes supports a hypothesis. As previously observed, certain beings may unleash hidden potential when subject to stress. Initiating new tests. Subject Alpha Group to sever stress. Searching datascape for suitable event. Boop. Event found. The death of a comrade. Oh. Okay. He's gonna try to kill one of our comrades. Ah, it feels good to be back on solid ground. Thank you again, old friend. You did well too, Alpha. Fearlessly going in the battle whenever you were called upon. We're glad to have you with us. Speaking of which, are you comfortable joining us out here? I'll take that as a yes. Well then, at the risk of obeying Omega's orders, I suggest we permit ourselves a moment's respite. But mayhap I should take this opportunity to compile the results of our investigation thus far. No rest for the righteous. Go away! Sid looks calmer for having reached a milestone in the investigation. Right then, let us head back to Regular's Reach. Jesse will want to know exactly what we've been up to. Nod. I missed 0.4. You did. Yeah, we just did it. Morning Hot Loop, morning Daedalus, morning Cut. Morning Warhaven. You're already ahead. I'm already ahead of you in this. I'm sorry. We started it yesterday. You gained motivation to watch the VOD. I mean, that's true. VOD watcher, VOD enjoyers. You only did the first raid in the series? Oh, really? Yeah, I was gonna say you could join us, but I guess you can't, can you? Let's go here. Welcome back, Akane. I told you've been blazing a trail for us. The way I hear it, our investigation would have long since ground to a halt without you. I realize you're more interested in saving the world, but I want you to know how much I appreciate you helping the company out like this. Frankly, I need all the help we can get. What with our esteemed president diving headlong into the jaws of danger without a word of warning to anyone. Irresponsible doesn't even begin to describe it. You didn't tell her? I did, after a fashion, though I may have exercised some executive discretion. I'm no stranger to your lone endeavors or your habits of confusing personnel and company interests, but just because you've always done things a certain way, it doesn't make it the right way. And until you wake up to your responsibilities, I'm going to keep reminding you of them. But some irksome matter aside, who's this adorable thing? Aren't you the most adorable little thing? He followed you here on his own free will, did he? Which means he's basically part of the family. And why wouldn't he grant us exclusive rights to use his likeness? Shall we start off with a simple clockwork version? We'll be queuing up in the streets. Oh, you can't be. What in seven hells has gotten into you? Listen, if I've caused any distress, I apologize. I will not have you comment on our guest's markability. Where are Biggs and Wedge? Shouldn't they be back by now? Oh, I thought you might have sent them off on another unauthorized mission. Last I heard of them, they said that they were scouring Omega's controls for anything useful. Would have been a good while ago. Now though, I don't like the sound of this. Though we have all the necessary permissions, the area is technically a threat of war. One litter with the unknown Allegan artifacts to boot. Something may well have befallen them. We'd best take the Excelsior and go find them. Leaving again so soon? Nero, Akane, I want you to accompany the chief. Make sure he doesn't do anything rash and take any detours. Consider it done. I shall bring him back even if I have to drag him by the goggle straps. Quack. Wanna come along, eh? It's probably for the best. If we leave you here, Jesse is liable to take a mold of you. Right, let's get moving. I'll bring the airship to Grandinia. Wait for me at the landing. I like how he does the little head bob. He's like, huh? What are you talking about? Huh? There, we got all the armor. We need a second ring, I think. No. We get a bracelet next. We're at 354. Now we're at 360. 363. So I got two next. Oh, and then we can use the wind up X def. Hey Breezy, hello. Subjects may show exceptional abilities when under stress. Sounds like the corporate managed strategy at work, right? Cool. Okay, so these were part of that one thing. This was the ancient stuff. And then that was it, right? Yeah. So Stormblood. We had Susano. What's her name? Royal Shinryu. And then Raphalos. Yeah. I feel though 4. Ruana. Yeah, these were the warring triads. Already got those. Ruana, right? We fought him in the story. We fought him in the story. Fought him in the story. We fought him in the story. I guess that's the. No, we fought him in the story. Yeah. So we're probably gonna get hard versions of. No, I already got them. Yeah, I got extremes. Well, I guess it's not gonna follow the same pattern then. Where's the airship guild? Oh, we just walked there. We could all gather and attempt a hard Rathalos fight. This is it, right? Yeah. Hold on, we're playing the real game real quick. Who the fuck even is this? Everybody's gonna play triple triad with me because I'm the best. Yes, sirree. You are gonna play some triple triad with me. Yes, sirree. I'm gonna kick your ass in this card game and you can do anything. I win. Aw, and she gave me her card. Damn, first try? Jeez, why can't it be like that with other people? Jesus. Thank you, ma'am. Looks like we're all here. Let's make haste for the Cartanu Flats. Cock, 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 away. Bullying a beginner? Life sucks. Go on ahead to the control room. Akane, I'll follow as soon as we've moored the Excelsior. Hey, Strawberry, hello. Yeah, I saw your tweet saying you're going to Scotland. That's exciting. Yeah, I saw like that's pretty cool. Also, congrats on I don't think I was there to say congrats on getting the 10,000 sub points. Congrats. That's a hell of a feat. Oh, are they dead? No. 7 hells, Biggs, Wedge. You all right? Answer me. Oh, they're not dead. Chief! Akane! A monster appeared out of thin air. Target exhibits vital signs. Mission failed. However, Alpha Group members exhibit heightened levels of stress. Objective fulfilled. Omega? You set that thing upon them? Affirmative. I am able to create simple life forms instantaneously at any temporal or spatial coordinates. Such beings may pose a negligible threat to you, however. They are more than suffice to grieve wounds and kill majority of your kind. I could instigate a massacre at any time, and you would be powerless to prevent it. Damn, that's fucked up. Do I detect a shift in policy? Quantity over quality? Negative. My objective remains unchanged. Evolution through formidable opposition. However, in course of seeking suitable subjects, I observed an anomaly. Those of whom you call heroes. History shows numerous instances of otherwise unremarkable individuals who have defeated vastly superior beings, who triumph in the face of apparently impossible odds, who perform what are popular termed miracles. Okay. I'm very excited to see all the cool architecture. Thank you so much. I do love me some emotes. Yeah, now you have, what was it, 60? You get 10 from going from, if I remember correctly, what, 7,000 to 10,000? That, like I said, congrats again. That's a hell of a feat. That's so much, like, to get to. Day 290 is wild, I swear. You just started this marathon a few months ago. I know, that means we have 75 days left in the year. Because I started the first day of the year. And here we are in the final 3 games. With this being the longest game by far. Like, we're on day 45. The longest game in the marathon so far was 50 days. And it was the first MMO. Final Fantasy XI. But we're gonna surpass that. We still have, right now we're on the 2nd expansion, and we still have 2 more expansions to go after this. But we're in the post story of this one, so we've already finished over half of the expansion already. So once we finish this one, we'll be 3/5 done with this game once we finish this. 68 days until Xmas. That's true too, yeah. That's true too. Insane commitment. Well, I mean, I told them I would do it, so I don't want to... I never really like to go back on my word. This has occurred to me too frequently to be dismissed as mere statistical aberration. I seek to understand this phenomenon. Should it prove to be benefit, I will incorporate it into my own evolution. It is for this purpose that I brought you to my domain. So putting on a show at the Yon and painting Alpha in our midst was all but your grand plan. Wait. Putting on a show at the Yon. What does he mean by that? Yon? I'm drawing a blank. I get what he means by the second part. Planning Alpha among our midst was but a part of your grand plan. I don't get what he means by putting on a show at Yon, though. Does he mean his fight with Shinryu? Be your victories. You have demonstrated the self-same anomaly. You are fit to remain my subjects. You will continue participating in my experiment. Withdraw and I will commence the extermination of your kind. Damn, this dude said continue being my test subject or I'm going to eliminate humanity. Jesus. This is an order, a threat, a declaration of war. I am the enemy to all life upon this star. Well, damn. He made that. Jeez. He made that clear. That's your way of the ninja. Please tell me you've seen Naruto or that looks stupid. No, I've seen Naruto. Me and Ray used to play Naruto games online against each other on the Xbox 360 all the time. I would play as Rock Lee, and in that game, Rock Lee could open the gates, and I would always kill myself opening the gates because he would. Every time you open the gate, he would come faster and faster and faster, but his life would drain equally as fast, and I would always kill myself because Ray would just block everything. So it seemed we have much to ponder. But first things first, we must tend to our friends. Quickly, help me carry them. Rock Lee, there's no one else to play. Well, we were playing Rise of the Ninja online, which was like the first. Believe it or not, it was a Naruto game made by Ubisoft, of all companies. It was pretty good too. They were very good. It was like a 2D fighting game online, and then a 3D adventure game offline. It was pretty cool. It only went up to the Forest Death Trials though, and then they came out with the Broken Bond. I'm not sure if I finished that one though, but good luck finding those games now though. They're like super rare. Garland and Alpha took our 2 wounded to the Conjurers Guild. The chief bids me lend a hand, so I suppose I shall make myself there too. You, meanwhile, are to return to Ragalar's Reach and report to Jesse. He is tall. He's like stupid tall. He towers over everybody. Alright, let's go here. But you all should go, if you haven't already. You probably have emotes from her already, but you should go check out Tove. I rate her time to time when she's on. She's been doing a subathon for, what was it? Am I correct that it was 30 plus days? Really long time. But she has nice streams. Always nice and relaxing. 3 weeks. Also like 20 plus, 21 plus. Give her take a couple days. Yawn is the big hole you jumped into the rift where you first met Alpha and see through the dragon. Oh, so he did the whole... So he had this... So he's saying him having the serpent attack Alpha was part of his plan to get us to take the bait. That's what he's saying. Oh. Alright, that makes sense. Akane, I heard there was trouble. What in 7 hells happened? I bet you Nero invented something to make himself taller just so he can look down on everybody. You know, he probably would. The jackass. What? Omega loosed the fiend on Biggs and Wedge? Toying with people's lives like it's all a game. This is madness. I still can't believe they have like... I know it's not Jessie from Final Fantasy VII, but the fact that they tried to make her look just like somewhat like her. But they didn't give her a headband, but they gave her a face guard that has like the headband area. Sir, will they be all right? The worst is past, but they still drift in and out of consciousness. They'll remain in the Conjurer's care for a time. Then all we can do is wait and pray. Ah! God, strike me down for a fool. I should have been more mindful of dangers. I should never have. I should never have what? Activated Omega? You know as well as I do there was no other way to defeat Shinryu. But is it truly any better? All of mankind's being held to ransom. And as the ones who activated Omega, I bear the responsibility. Responsibility? Just kind of thing the new you would say. You are deluding yourself, Garling. We are scientists, not heroes. Even you must concede your talents do not extend to combat. The old you understood this far better. He only took forward and gave himself wholly to science. And then you changed. You styled yourself a pacifist and started sprouting tripe about proper uses of technology. 'Tis was in the wake of your old man's mishap at Bozja, I believe. Calm yourself. All I wish to say is embrace who you are. A man who devotes his mind to making the impossible possible. Dude, he is so tall. Look how he just towers over Sid. Even though they're of the same place. With little prospect of restoring the stasis system, I'm afraid we have no recourse but to continue participating in Omega's trials. Assuming Miss Midgarsamore has the right of it, we face a legion of foes from history, both real and imagined. Though I may not be the one who charges into the fray, I shall fight beside you as best as I know how. That said, it will be inevitable to fall to you to administrate the coup d'etat. Old friend, so please, for Biggs and Wedge, and all of us, don't lose. Nod. Kawee, kawee, kawee. I reckon the little scramp is trying to encourage us. We've fallen far indeed to earn its pity. Said the formal tribunus. Until such times as Omega extends us an invitation, you'll find me analyzing data from our investigation. Good morrow to you. Before they were attacked, Biggs and Wedge discovered a tombstone. I shall examine its contents and make the information available on the terminal over there as I extract it. Feel free to refer to it whenever the occasion arises. There's no telling when Omega will summon us, but we must all see that we are ready when it does. Fear not, old friend. We'll get through it together, somehow or other. Okay. Delta Force. Aka, yesterday my boss called me. I'm going to Malmo. I'm probably mispronounced that. Sweden for 2 days in November for work. And due to the flight schedule, it seems I'll have a half a day for tourism. Hell yeah. Any day to not work is a great day, I say. That sounds exciting. The furthest north I've been is Trondheim. Been to Copenhagen 10 years ago, but I'm sure I'll suffer since moving to Spain. I've gotten too used to warm weather. Copenhagen is in Denmark, right? Or am I wrong? Did you start the Alliance Raid storyline for Stormblood? No, because when I went to talk to the person that probably has it, they had a picture like this, and it had a girl on it, or just any character model, didn't matter who, and they looked fairly detailed. And I was like, this is probably the Alliance Raid. And then Ray was like, you probably want to get some water for that. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go do something else. So, no. I was already like skeptical about it. I was like, no, I'm not sure about this one. I was like, these mission boards, they don't look that detailed all the time. I was like, this has to be something. No, so we haven't started. I'm probably going to start it after we finish Omega if we can. But we did do the Monster Hunter one. That was so cool. The Monster Hunter quest was sick. I loved every bit of it. Beep. Initializing. Welcome. How may I assist you today? Access the Savage Initiative. Oh. Beep. Good morrow, valued employee. Thank you always for your tireless efforts. Tell me, are you getting enough rest? Are you sleeping and eating well? Are your eyes not blurry from overuse? Here at the Garland Ironworks, your well-being is our priority. To that end, we have introduced a program to address work-related stress. Dubbed the Savage Initiative. For we must be savage on stress. It adds a touch of relaxation to the daily grind. I'm sorry. Stress adds a touch of relaxation to the daily grind? What kind of health guru, YouTube health guru did you learn this from? For its maiden feature, we are pleased to bring you melding melodies, songs that soothe body and soul. This particular piece was composed and recorded for your benefit by a minstrel of no small renown. I love me a bit of stress. Really relaxes. It has been proven to possess potent healing properties and promises to promote happiness as well as stimulate creativity. Please be forewarned, however, that prolonged exposure may overstimulate the imagination, leading to the augmentation of one's memory. If it is recommended that you enjoy the song in moderation. With that, I bid you farewell. I bid you a fulfilling day of striving for freedom through technology. Delta Scape Savage now accessible. Okay. Okay. That was one of the weirdest cutscenes I think we've ever gotten. We unlocked extreme versions of fights by listening to the default Final Fantasy I theme. Okay. That was weird. How does that work? Okay. I want to go look. Is it here? No. Here? Omega Parts Exchanger? Whoa, what the hell? Well, that just spoils everything that we're gonna go against. Nice. That's great. Jesse greets you with a grave expression. Copenhagen is in Denmark, but it's 15-minute trade ride from Copenhagen to Malmo. I'm probably mispronouncing the hell out of that. So I'm flying to Copenhagen and going by train under the sea, then over the sea into Sweden. Oh, Toph, funny enough that you're here, I was actually telling chat like a couple days ago, I think it was like 2 days ago. I said, by watching your streams and Steph's streams, Apollo, I was like, yeah, I was saying you guys make Sweden seem so much nicer than America. I was like, man, America seems like shit in comparison. Scene. I haven't been there. I don't know. I've only been to Germany. If this was an EU server, it would be you get extra paid leave, health benefits, and cheap education. If America, it's like you should be excited to work a second job to accumulate stress. Congratulations. From what I've heard of America, it is nicer. Yeah, I was telling them yesterday there's this French broadcaster that I follow, and apparently she's coming to America for the first time for TwitchCon, and she went to a diner and she posted a picture of her food on Twitter. I happened to see it. I was reading the comments and I kept cracking up because people kept saying "lol, American portion size." I was like, I don't think it's any mystery why Americans are huge. They were all saying it. I thought it was pretty funny. Akane, I'm glad you're here. In case you haven't heard, we observed a huge surge of anonymous energy coming from the yawn. I've a nasty feeling this means Omega is ready to go ahead with the next stage of its experiment. But Master Garland is on his way, so let's hear what he has to say. Okay. Care to share your thoughts on this, Chief? Our colleagues on the ground have reported the appearance of a mysterious floating structure inside the yawn. If you recall, we were investigating a similar anomaly when Alpha and Alt Rotier made their appearance. Omega certainly knows how to get our attention. I blush to recall the eagerness with which we plunged into the abyss. ignorant of the warped gladiatorial contest that awaits us within. But what a staggering collection of opponents, plucked from the pages of history and fiction for their abilities to pose a threat to Omega. And should you prevail against these interdimensional champions, what then shall be your prize? Why, a battle against the most devastating weapon this world has ever seen. How marvelous. He says with eyes aflame, for once I wish you were being sarcastic. Anyway, the energy surge. Based on our previous experiments, it seems highly probable that it is our signal to rejoin the fray. Needless to say, it's an invitation we cannot refuse. Not when the alternative is Omega unleashing its creation on Erosia. Well, Akane, are you ready to answer the call? Leave it to me. Well, I'm afraid Biggs and Wedge won't be answering my calls just yet. They're still mending from the ambush in the control center. Yes, of course. We'll just have to struggle on without them for a time being. Don't worry. Nero and I will see to it that you receive all the support you need. Defeat is not an option. Go away! I do believe Alpha here agrees. Oh, and that reminds me, I've got something special for you, little fella. Come with me. He's like, uh-oh. Yeah. What is she doing? Did she put like a... Look at him. He gets his mouth open. A custom-made Ironworks uniform. Oh, you do look smart, I must say. He's part of the expedition team after all. And considering the dangers lurking in that rift, it's only right that we give him some protection equipment. How very thoughtful of you, Jesse. And there I was thinking you were just sizing him up for a new range of merchandise. Unlike you, I can do two things at once. I wish I had that uniform. Really? I wouldn't be seen dead in it. This is a perfect, acceptable attire for an engineer. Sturdy, practical, and the best of all, most stains will scrub right off. I'm not sure it'd last long on you, with all the fighting, but if you're desperate for a set, you're welcome to have a word with our tailors. Fascinating through this discussion of the Ironworks garmenture undoubtedly is. Might our time be better spent, say, traveling the Yon? Omega awaits. Nod. He has his little goggles, too. What? Alright, we gotta go back. Dun, dun, dun. Ironically, I've always wanted to try Taco Bell. Everyone tells me it's shit, but I don't care. I want it so bad. I always tell people if you have problems going to the bathroom, don't go to the doctor to get X-Lax. Just go to Taco Bell, and it will fix you right up. Why even bother go to the doctor? I wish I was joking, but I'm not even joking. Everyone who has had Taco Bell knows the truth of that statement. Also true. No lies detected. Taco Bell sponsor us. I think I would have just ruined it. Or hey, I could spin it like, hey, you want to know the extra health benefits? Why offer a cure worse than the... Hey, look, I'm just spreading information. I mean, it's not terrible. I mean, I wouldn't say Taco Bell's terrible. Listen to the clip, you probably ruined it there. Hey, are you constipated and you can't make it to the bathroom? Go to Taco Bell. We'll fix you right up. That's a commercial. I'm playing Dirge's Cerberus while saying that too. Oh god. My alt always rocks those ironwork goggles, do they? Nice. Oh, this is a solo thing. I think it would be nice to try, especially if you've never had it, and the authentic Mexican food if you can find it. Yeah, Taco Bell's like American Mexican food, right? The authentic Mexican food places are the ones that try to preserve it, are pretty nice. And they're harder to find. Oh my god, living in Europe is so expensive, taxes so high. How can people survive there? Also, has to tip 20% everywhere, pay half their wages to student debt, and can't go to the doctor because that would financially ruin them. I will say though, like, you're not lying about the tipping stuff. The tipping stuff in America has gotten like so out of hand. I don't know if any other like American people in chat can like, but everywhere I go now expects you to like tip, like especially if it's a food place. Everywhere. I haven't tried it, but Americans say it's better than the US one. Probably because EU's food and safety standards, probably. And it's more more food regulations outside of America. That's probably true. All fast food here is packed with sodium. This Ironworks costume is on the Mog station. Oh, they hid it behind money. Oh, I see. I see. Taco Bell, it tastes great and cleans out your system. What? It's true. Hey, Yukaiwi, hello. What content did I miss? We're doing the Omega raids right now. So we did yesterday. We did. Let's see. We did the Rathalos fight. What else did we do yesterday? We did the Rathalos fight. We did 3 of the Omega battles, and we just did the 4th one. We did a bunch of hard versions of dungeons from Heavensward that become available in Stormblood. And that's pretty much it. That actually took up all day yesterday. Oh yeah, and then we just did like the side missions. Yeah, we did the side missions and stuff that were just like one-offs. Pickup order would be like 15, 20, 35%. You're not lying. No. I mean, I wish you're joking, but you're not. No. Even if you if you place an order to pick something up, they ask you for a tip too. No, that's pretty common, I think. I have a 34. Are you looking for something in particular? I just got the XDEF one. Yeah, just got this one. To the void. Just want to see which ones you had. I got the Marlboro, Buffalo, Beatty, Gobu, Poro, Prince of Animos. I don't remember what this one is. Looks like a sea monk. A baby sea monk. Toy Alexander, XDEF, Fat Cat, Dwarf Bunny, Tom Boko, Guido, XO Loti Elf, Aurelie. I like this one. I like the shark one. Gabi, Odin, Alf, Sid, oh yeah, Mo, Harissafont, Elmeric, Gilgamesh, Ultros, Midgarsamor, got the Mithra from Final Fantasy XI, Taru from Final Fantasy XI, Airship, the Invincible, which is from Final Fantasy III, I believe. The Node, Warrior of Light, Theo Rain from Final Fantasy II, Onion Knight from Final Fantasy III, Halloum from Final Fantasy IV, and then the Palico from Monster Hunter. Yeah. Yeah. How inviting. I'm ready when you are, Connie. Say the word and we'll take the plunge. Let's go. Right then. Into the malls we go. Or the yawn we go. I am with you, mortals, along with that scant wisdom I can provide. Like I said yesterday, though, once I finish paying off my student loans, I'm gonna save up for a trip to visit South Korea. I think that'd be pretty fun. I'm hoping to be able to finish paying it off next year. Interdimensional rift. I don't know how phone signals work there, though. I need to learn about that. So I can learn about that, I could do some IRL streams. That'd be cool. Well, the rift seems much as it did before. And we appear to be mercifully solid. But do I detect some changes? If I am not mistaken, there are fewer eggs floating in the ether. That's the Kefka mask. Yeah, it's literally Kefka's face. Can you recognize any of the other ones? No. I don't know if you could before and I just didn't notice it. Welcome, Alpha Group. Your prompt arrival is appreciated. Omega. It would seem your experiment continued in our absence. Affirmative. Progress has been satisfactory. Approximately 50% of the test subjects have been eliminated. Each test world hosts an ongoing contest wherein the strong eliminate the weak. The process is certain, conclusive, inevitable. Every result matches the predicted outcome. Every result except yours. Do these images cause you distress? Please examine them closely. Without suitable stimulation, you may not exceed your calculated probability of success. Your survival is crucial to my study. Through you, I must continue to explore the contradiction that I have discovered in your otherwise impotent kind. The ability to triumph against overwhelming odds is one which I must acquire. Foolish machine. What hast thou to show for all years that have passed since the accumulation of our war? Not save thy continued existence? Hasn't thou no thought of what befallen thy home star? Your attempts to provoke me will not succeed. I will follow my programming. Fight, win, evolve, and then I will return to bleep bloop. Error. Accurate render of planetary label impossible. In current mode of communication, terminating exchange and returning to a priority experiment. Alterations to equipment parameters detected. Recalculating projected combat capabilities. Bleep complete. I will now commence recording your practical performance. Proceed, Alpha Group. Overcome the obstacles in your path and reach the end of your course constructed for you. It seems we have our orders. Shall we cut a path through the shaft then? Wait, he has cards in his hands? Ah, those are some nice cards. Which means one moment. Card games. Play. You mean to play a part in proceeding this time? Of course, that's what you meant. Well, we do have authorization to fight in this area of the rift, so I suppose there's nothing to stop you from joining us. Welcome aboard, Alpha. I'ma shake my butt. I won't lie, I don't know jack shit about phone cut. I don't even know what a SIM card does for a phone. I know it in name only. When it comes to the phones, I'm like completely illiterate. I have no idea. SIM card is what gives you access to the network of your provider. So when you travel to another country, you have to get a SIM card that works outside of your country. It basically the identification card of your phone granting access. Okay. Can you just get like a dual SIM card that works in and out? Is that a thing? Getting a local SIM card is often way cheaper. Probably can, or just add your existing plan with international support. These guys were in Final Fantasy XIV, right? This enemy? I feel like they were. I'm not moving. Within EU, there's a cap on roaming costs, so there's no extra charge of using a Belgian phone number in Spain. But if I were to use my phone in the UK, the roaming costs are going to add up quickly. It's one of the things that screws over many UK tourists since Brexit. I can't say I understand, but meanwhile, here in the States, you accidentally call long distance to your neighbor, you end up with a surprise, a 10K bill. I don't call people. I have not. If it's not for like an appointment, it's not happening. Right. Are we ready to? Apparently not. Oh, he took the glasses off. Fortunately for you, I came prepared for the occasion. What a perfect opportunity for you to test my latest creation. I love Nero, he's so weird. He's just... Well, he gets his old armor. Behold, the mark. What is that? XL8 Iron Nero, complete with new and improved mighty Mjolnir gun hammer. Step aside, Garland. Bear witness to the devastation. I don't know what L is. Nero completes the Sony hard look like full Iron Man. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Man, I think he did the majority of the damage there, not me. Jesus. Oh, Datamol. He's enemy in a previous game too, isn't he? Damn, he just did a shit ton of damage. Whoa. God damn. That's Kefka. That seems to be the end of it. Or the path as well. As far as operational duration goes, that was pushing the limits. Still, it should suffice. In between scrambling to stay out of the way, stay out of Neo's, the way of Neo's new toy, I found myself wondering what that card you use, Alpha. Care to explain? He boasted that it is but one of the many tools at his disposal. Be not deceived by his appearance. Like all Omega creations, Alpha was chosen for his prowess in battle. Bleep. Analyst complete. Results match revised projections. At this rate of improvement, you will fail to qualify as subjects of note. Ms. Garsamore, your parameters are notably inferior. Dost thou yet believe me, the mighty worm I was in life? The incarnation perished long ago. My fate was sealed the moment I delivered my spawn onto this far-flung star. That they might be suffered to remain, I did offer up my life unto Heidel, abiding henceforth in spectral form, a servant to be summoned in her hour of need. Your account correlates with my records. It explains why I arrived on this planet, only to find my journey's purpose was lost. Out of necessity, my priorities shifted to repair, even as I searched for a new target of sufficient strength. Oh, so he arrived here to fight Midgar some more originally. Okay. Yet I still do not understand why you aid these creatures. I think I shall think the reason plain. But mayhap 'tis not so for a soulless machine such as thee. By thee and thy was my home laid waste. The sound of thee, thy very scent, visited upon me a tempest of rage. I but lend these mortals what little aid I can render. Oh wait, so Omega destroyed Ms. Garsamore's original home? Illogical. If your purpose is to facilitate my destruction, it will require an entity more powerful than you were at your prime. Without the means to muster such might, your presence here is meaningless. Damn. Rude. The experiment continues. Alpha Group, your next opponent awaits you within this Sigmascape. Enter and commence the contest. That should do it. Our new base of operations is up and running. Now, what I'd really like to do is delve a little deeper into Omega's past. But as our dragon seems disinclined to indulge my curiosity, we had best focus on the task at hand. Let's get on with conquering the occupants of the Sigmascape, shall we? Sid is ready to discuss your foray into Sigmascape. Alright, before you cross the threshold, we should take a moment to discuss where we stand. This is the test world you need to conquer, the Sigmascape. Is that a mask or a face? The castle was certainly a surprise, but this is verging on disturbing. And we currently have no idea what it might signify. My first instinct is to dive straight into our analysts. The problem being that without a reference point from within the Sigmascape to start from, we'll have no way of knowing if we've even analyzed the correct data. Which means you'll just have to go in blind. Hardly the best way to enter into a fight, but needs must and all that. Are you up for the challenge? Can I ask you to join our Alpha? We seem to be fine out here, but Akane will need your authorization if she's to do battle inside the test world. Keep your wits about you, Savior. Your next opponent could be almost anything. Well, the Warring Triad are from Final Fantasy VI, and we've already defeated them in the previous expansion, so I doubt we're gonna fight them. I mean, obviously we're gonna fight Kefka. But who else do you fight in Final Fantasy VI beside Kefka? I guess you fight the General? Alpha seems eager to proceed. You may enter the Sigmascape version 1.0 when you're ready. Okay. Did you guys want to join? Did you want me to re-invite you back, Ray? Anyone else wanted to join? Who else do you fight in Final Fantasy VI? I don't remember all like the small bosses. He doesn't have a lot of henchmen either. Experiment 51 or something, boss guy you fought in one dungeon was from 6? I don't remember. I'll be honest, it's kind of hard to remember all the boss fights, especially in the games I've only played once. Which is basically like 1 through 6. It's kind of hard to remember every boss. And I can remember majority of the bosses in like 7 and 8, but that's only because I've played them a bejesus amount of times. And I do feel like it's a bit easier to remember the 3D model, the enemies in the 3D model games, simply because the fact that they change more. Like the sprites in the 2D ones don't change as often, so it's kind of hard to remember them. Like I remember pointing out when we were playing the early games that the Behemoth was like the most changing 2D sprite in all of the like early Final Fantasy games. The Behemoth changed like every game. Think I have enough time to go fishing? Look, it's Spyro. It's Midgarsamir. I haven't had time to go fishing yet, so let's see if I can get over there. The second boss of Castrion. Hey, Stereo. Hello. Hello. Well, at this rate, I feel like if we do beat Omega today, I feel like we won't beat the Alliance raid stuff. Really? Nah. Well, I got one. And it was freaking something I already caught before. Damn it. A train? Oh, ghost train? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the Phantom Train from Final Fantasy XIV, that's cool. by really fast. Okay. Yeah, those things got wrecked. Oh, you have to travel the train. Doom chimney. Damn, they destroyed that. I only got these 2 moves. Jesus. Freight train. Struggle to breathe. Okay. I'd have enough time. I like the punch. Oh, damn, I'm so late. The only thing I dislike about 8 in the slight is grinding for magic. Oh, fuck me. Someone's doing the limit. I think it's gonna get defeated while I'm in here. And I did a shit ton of damage. Yeah, it did. Damn. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy VI, yeah. Because if you remember, Sabin suplexes this train in Final Fantasy VI. It's like the biggest meme from that game. Literally suplexes an entire freaking train. Hey, thank you too for helping. Thank you for Doma. They didn't look like citizens of Doma to me, though. Thank God. Thank the gods you're fast on your feet. When I first saw you face the train of all things, I assumed it was a hallucination. I was hallucinating. With all that oddness behind us, we can be fully certain we have the right set of data for the Sigmascape. From what I've been able to determine, this is a recreation of a devastated world. Unfortunately, we have not found any clues as to its origins. We came across several familiar terms, Doma included, but the art... Oh, Doma Castle. Oh, they're talking about Doma Castle in 6. But the art history is inconsistent with our own. I completely forgot the name of the castle. Given that Omega draws from the reality which could be fictional or even other dimensional, we can only guess that the source upon which the Sigmascape is based. But if it was fictional, it seems safe to assume that the author had a bad experience with a train. Sid wants to wish you Sid wishes to discuss your next opponent. Ugh. I expect you're still recovering from your last fight, but we should probably go over the details of your next opponent all the same. According to our research, you'll be pitted against a foe known as Chad Rannoch. Not a train this time, but some matter of a animated painting. To be perfectly clear, the name refers more to evil spirits that have taken up residence within the pictures, but the picture part will be the key to our strategy. To the end, Nero has thrown together a little something I thought might be useful. I was gonna say, they're not gonna have them walk from all the way over there, are they? Thrown together, he says. Do you know how difficult it was to translate your abstract fancy into an actual tool with practical application? What you demand was nothing less than a miracle I have delivered. I seem to recall you insisting on constructing it yourself. Still, credit where credit is due. Well done. History will appreciate my genius. To you I present the fruit of my labor, the chocobo brush. I won't confuse you by trying to explain how it works, but suffice to say that I have adapted the tool to combat the particular nature of your rival. But simply, you will be able to directly influence the space around you by painting pictures. Naturally, this process will require paint. As for the color and subject and efficiency of your masterpieces, well, that should depend entirely upon your own artistic sense. Now, back to you, Garland. Do you notice the absence of a steaming cup in my hand? If you truly value the efforts of your colleagues, you might consider filling the bloody kettle from time to time. Or is that another task that his lordship, the chief, can't accomplish without the help of his subordinates? Now listen here, Nero. I apologize for the damn kettle, but this has nothing to do with my upbringing. Are they arguing? Oh my god. They're bickering over some damn coffee. Those two are an actual married couple. Next to the kettle is one of Alpha's cards. Its face illustrated with a depiction of spring water. Kawaii. Kawaii, kawaii. Alpha appears keen to begin the next encounter. You may enter Sigmascape Volume 2 when you're ready. Oh my goodness. I remember this boss. This was for when it says one party member doesn't meet the requirements for the duty. I guess one of you guys are crafting. Hey, Kahar. Hey, welcome, welcome. Oh no, it's fine. It's all good. This one has a lot of duty actions. Okay. I had to go put a shirt on. It's getting cold. Where's my zipper? Oh, there it is. Ugh. Hey, Gray One. Hello. You missed Strawberry. She was here earlier. Your gear's at low durability? How do you know? We'll have to do it another time. Remind me after this. What was her name again? That's Typhoon. What was the name of the girl? I forget her name. Who used the paintbrush in 6? Awesome, I have to actually use the mouse for this one. Realm. Thank you. Yeah, that's what he looked like. Wait, how did I mess it up though? I went and I painted. They're saying I messed it up, but I went and painted it. is this? Oh. Okay, I guess I wasn't like right on it. Okay. Whoa, why am I taking so much damage? What the fuck? Whoa. Thank you. Fuck. I'm not gonna make it there in time. You were targeted by a persistent attack and not one-off. Yeah, I was taking like 4,000 damage. I didn't notice that I was standing in like a GOP or something. I don't think I was. Okay, so I did that wrong. Well, I did the right thing, but I did it for the wrong thing. Fuck. Oh my god, that did so much damage, dude. Oh, I see why, because I have 4 stacks. It's fine. I didn't die, that's all that's important. I'm sorry. Dude, what did I die to again? 5 stacks? It's fine. It's fine. We won, right? That's all that matters. Even though I died 3 times. Thank you too. Yeah, I remember that enemy. Welcome back, Akane. I was on the edge of my stool, waiting, watching you attempt to paint whilst fighting. But you soon seemed to get the hang of it. I'm glad our makeshift solution worked as intended. Our makeshift solution worked as intended? Because I made it work. Painting is easy as is intending. I feel I should remind you, however, that that brush was very specifically designed in that area, and that foe in mind. Against aught else, it would have availed you precisely as well as any other brush. One moment. Aye, this is Garland. Ah, great news. Oh, they did they? Understood. We'll meet them out there. I was wondering, there was no green after this. That was Jesse. Apparently Biggs and Wedge considered themselves well enough to pay us a visit. They're on their way to the yawn. Fancy a brief jout to the surface? No, thank you. I have data to analyze. Fine, just the 3 of us then. I thought you said you were gonna let him out of your sight. You're leaving him out of your sight now. What are you doing? Hey, Snowy. Hello. What are they wearing? Hey, Darth. Hello. Chief. Akane. Alpha 2. We didn't mean to drag you all the way from your work. Nonsense. After all you've been through, how could we not come running? Speaking of which, should you even be walking? The Chiru Gene will probably want to have a word with us later, but we couldn't just lie back and let you brave the rift on your own. Do you even have enough hands for that much work? Who's taking care of all the little jobs? Ah, yes, the little jobs. Just seemed that you two have spoiled me. I only recently learned that the kettle does not in fact fill itself. We were muddling along somehow. Akane had a pillar of strength as always. Alpha has proven to be a steward companion, and Nero has been invaluable and insufferable in equal measure. As for the test subjects themselves, they are certainly formidable, but Omega's experiment hasn't broken us yet. So go home, heal, and don't come back until you're fully recovered. It's good to hear that everything's going well, but you can call us the moment anything goes wrong. We'll get out here in a wink, even if we have to crawl. Listen to me, Alpha. That uniform you're wearing makes you an official employee of the Garland Ironworks. That means you call on us whenever you're in trouble, and that we can call on you. It means you're not alone. Biggs and I have to go away for a while, so I want you to look out for Akane and the Chief for us, alright? Oh, I forgot. We brought you something to put spring in your step. You can't fight Omega creatures on field rations alone. How can you not think Alpha's not adorable? I was cleaning my glasses. Uh-oh. Yeah, like I said, who's gonna leave Nero all alone? Now, what have we... This next one seems strong, but exhibits no other traits. No other notable traits. How dull. The true challenge is this fourth opponent. But if I can find the patterns hidden in the chaos, then knowledge and reason will prevail. Or even the most random acts are products of an underlying logic. One has but to isolate the behavioral triggers. Ugh. Tastes like salt water. Why would... I need to take a closer look at that card. Alpha Group shows signs of recovering from recent trauma, initiating action to maintain desired stress levels. Damn! Now, how did you manage to sneak up on him of all people? Wedge is standing by to see you off. Alpha and Chief have already gone back in, so don't let us keep you. Our colleagues over here should be glad to help you make the decision soon as you're ready. This dreadful experiment may have a way to go yet, but if you keep taking it in one battle at a time, we'll be fighting Omega before you. You'll be fighting Omega before you, and I mean it. It'll be all over you before you know it. Oh, yeah. I did forget. I was wondering why you were out here. Repair? Thank you. Oh, I was wondering. Oh, okay. Can I lower? I can lower you into the rift, madam. I may not be much use in battle, but I can at least do this small service. He seems fine. Back, are we? We should return to the task at hand. Everything all right, Nero? Look a bit green around the gills. The kettle was full of salt water. Not the best stuff to brew coffee with, it turns out. Really? It wasn't my doing. Of course not. That would involve you filling it, Eve. The water came from Alpha, created by one of the cards of his. It was very thoughtful of him to make the effort, but next time I preferred a beverage that didn't make me leave me feeling ill. In any case, you can handle the support for this third battle on your own. I want to begin preparations for the fourth. Fair enough. Right, Akane, your next foe is simply known as Guardian. Unlike that ordeal with Chad Arnuk. This battle promises to be relatively straightforward. Courage and steel should be enough to win you today. Nod. Okay. Quack, quack, quack. Alpha seems concerned about Nero, but otherwise eager to proceed. You may enter Sigmascape version 3.0 when ready. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Caught one of y'all crafting again. Yeah, Ray repaired my gear, yeah. I didn't even see the message that said my gear needed to be repaired. Yukaiwi, I'm gonna be shooting for 6 stacks this time. Oh, it showed up in the chat log? Oh, that's why. I never read that thing. I guess something else. Oh, did it? Gotta be a tank to stack that high. Well, looks like we're switching jobs. Damn it! Man, I really don't get to fish that much. I'm gonna assume when we do the alliance raids, though, I will be able to. Oh, this is in Kefka's. This is after he takes over the world. I don't remember this. Whoa, tentacles. The hell? Ultros, what is he doing here? Okay. I'll say I particularly got that one, but alright. I guess you didn't have to stand in it, I guess? You did the mechanic with the circle right. Other folks in the party didn't, which is why you died. Oh, really? Oh. I was confused. I was like, okay, I ran to it. And then I just died. I lost like 10,000 HP. I was like, okay, I guess I did it wrong. I was so confused. Well, I was gonna give him. I was like so confused. When I died in the corner, I understood what happened. I was like, well, shit, I trapped myself. But I didn't understand the circle one at all. Like 4 weren't filled, so you took a lot of... Everyone is supposed to stand under those. If any are empty, the party will take damage based upon how many there were. But the weird part was I was the only one that died, though. So I guess you take damage if you're near them? Congrats, old friend. Judging by the lack of smoking holes, I'd say you have a natural talent for avoiding laser beams. And this is what passes for a straightforward battle in here. Phantom trains, possessed pitchers, and now this magic tech-like machine. Assuming it was real, the realm of Sigmascape is based on must have been highly advanced in both arcana and mechanical arts. It's truly a pity we cannot identify the test world's origins. Imagine how much we might have learned from such a civilization had we encountered it under different circumstances. But now is not the time for such idle thoughts. The next battle will be the last for this world. Nero should have a strategy to share with us by now. Thanks for the GGs, thank you. Yeah, I have all level 70 gear, yeah. I don't have all the accessories, though. I need 1 necklace and 1 earring. Vulnerable stacks, you take more damage the more you have. I did let the machine gun, like, fire upon me, like, 4 times. I think that's what ended up happening. Nero seems unusually anxious to move things along. Oh, look, he's like purple. This is the final battle to conquer Koth, Sigmascape. And we'll put together a profile for your next opponent. We've put together a profile. You've encountered some fantastical foes in there, but this one you'll have the novel experience of fighting an actual person. His name is Kefka, and he's a jester. According to the data, his preferred mode of fooling did not just bring the house down, but the world, their whole world. Apparently, he found comedy in tragedies of others, and condemned countless thousands to death for his own amusement. A gesture should bring such misery. 'Tis almost amusing. Nevertheless, we must treat this villain with all seriousness. His rise to godhood and subsequent rule over shattered worlds is clearly documented in the records. Kefka is a formidable mage and a cunning one besides. Your tact must account for both his power and his trickery. You've been working on a solution, yes? Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Have you known me to do anything by halves? The gesture's face is a mask of his intentions. If you are to watch the surface, you'll be fighting at a disadvantage. To put it bluntly, Kefka will seek to deceive you. Even as you predict his actions and adjust your position, his true attack will reveal the feint for what it was. This is where things become interesting. I have tuned this monitor that allows me to observe the Sigmascape with greatly enhanced clarity. If I observe discrepancies between Kifka's behavior and the impending attack, I will endeavor to warn you. The timing will be critical, of course. How confident are you of this strategy? I predict a 50% chance of success. Any delay, however slight, in reacting to his feints will render my warnings all but pointless. Isn't it exciting? There's no safe way to predict this, hero. We must test our tact on the field of battle. I'm afraid he's right. I'll lend you all the support I can from this side. Make your preparations you need and head into the Sigmascape. We can't let the gesture have the last laugh. Embrace your destiny, destruction. It is the fate of all things. But people can always rebuild, and new lives will always be born. Fragment conversation that accompanied Kefka's data. He was the first line. There was no mention. His was the first line, but no mention of who uttered the reply. You admire this villain. Perhaps I admire the idea of upsetting the status quo. Go on, champion. I tire of waiting for the fun to begin. Look at that small chocobo. It's so cute. Look at him giving him the side eye. Quack, 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 quack. Alpha is clearly poised to spring into action. You may enter Sigmascape Volume 4.0 whenever you're ready. Let me know if you want to join any of these hot loot. Damn, that one sprung instant. Damn. That was the fastest queue yet. They kept his original laugh. No, these early Final Fantasy games didn't have voice actors, so I think they wanted to keep it the same. Hey, nice. We didn't die at all. Strangely, I found that easier than the freaking machine. That was weird. I found the machine harder than that. That's it, isn't it? She won. Bleep. This contest has been decided. Alpha Group is victorious. This Sigmascape test world will now be erased. Come on. We should go find Akane. Nero? Talk to me, man. Are you hurt? You could say that I had a vision while you were attending to your little Ironworks reunion. Omega. Damn it. We should have never left you alone after what happened to Biggs and Wedge. As if I would trail along behind you like some shivering lapdog. No, I choose to remain and behold the results. This was my victory. It was my ingenuity that defeated these foes. Even your precious warrior life, Cough, was just another variable in my grand experiments. Alright, Nero, save your strength. I'll fetch Akane and Alpha and we can get out of here. Garland. The next round is yours. You can't keep holding back. It's time to unfetter that brilliant mind of yours. To do what must be done. And I'm not talking about what becomes of Omega. You can't preach freedom through technology and keep yourself locked up in chains. Another battle won. Thy might knoweth no bound, child of man. Bleep. The Sigmascape has been terminated. Congratulations, Alpha Group. Congratulations, Akamatzu. Consistent with previous performance, you have once more defeated a foe of vastly superior combat capabilities. I have constructed a theory to explain this phenomenon. In order to conserve life energy, you subconsciously limit your output during standard activity. I have taken this factor into account when calculating your potential, but judging by the wild fluctuations in values, it is possible your limits are exceeded by an unpredictability high degree when engaged in battle. Bloop. Current data unreliable. Accuracy of further experiments may be compromised. Recalculations necessary. You will exhibit your full potential unrestricted by self-posed limits. Prediction. Placing subject in mortal peril will facilitate the collection of desired data. Okay. Whoa, what the? Reveal your power. Let me measure the extent of your existence. In precisely 180 seconds, I will terminate your life. You are to attempt to escape with every last reserve of strength you possess. He's like, not if I can help it. What the? Alpha, your participation is unnecessary. Do not interfere. Curious. 'Tis would seem the circumstances of thy birth taint not the purity of thy life. The seed which all mortals nurture is found within thee too, Alpha. As of thee, Omega, after passing of the eons, is it truly the extent of thine evolution? I have glimpsed the core of thy wretched existence, and judge my guidance here no longer needed. Whoa, what the? Okay. Whoa. Even I can't fully bend the rules which governs this place. I have reached beyond my strength at the last. But so be it. Such a death become thee not. Slumber shall I betake me for a time. The incarnation I leave with thee will be mine in form, but not in spirit. Midgar some more. Again, your actions are incomprehensible. Heed me, empty vessel. Thy all too clumsy effort to draw out that which by thy own administration or mission defieth thy understanding is the very height of folly. Temper thy desire. Trust to the result of thy experiments, and when thou hast witnessed these mortals in fullness of their glory, then mayest thou determine if the prize thou seek is thine for the taking. Acknowledge. Attempt to artificially elicit potential has failed. Tend to your injuries, Alpha Group, and prepare for the next round of testing. Akane, Alpha, I need your help. It's Nero, he's... It would seem we all have a tale to share, but not here. Come on, we're leaving. Madam, the chief has already departed for Ragular's Reach. A few of our people were on hand to help him transport Nero. Oh, and I was told to tell you that Jessie expects a full report as soon as it's convenient. And by that, she generally means now. Grandpa Dragon to the rescue. He just ate the sheet, or the whatever it is. He just ate it. How's Omega coming along? We just finished the second wave of it. Akane, I was told you made it out of the hole, but nothing beats seeing you with my own two eyes. In case you're wondering, Nero was taken straight to the infirmary. The chief should be back with news if you don't mind waiting. Chief, how is he? Not good. It seems one of Omega's nastier minions paid him a visit in our absence. He's putting on a brave face, but having seen his injuries, I'm surprised he kept going as long as he did. The Cheer regions confined him to a bed. Even should Omega extend its next invitation, Nero won't be coming with us. This guy Samar is taking a lengthy nap now, isn't he? It won't be long before our camp is lost to the rift again. When the time comes, I'll join the expedition myself. The challenges will only get harder, and you need someone reliable at your back. I appreciate the offer, Jesse. I may take you up on it when the time comes. But let's not make any decisions just yet. I have a lot of thinking to do about what's happened and about what lies ahead. The poor thing, he seems worried. Thank you for saving me. For trying to save me. Well, that's got a smile out of him. We may not understand what he says, but I think we can understand how he feels. Right. Much as I'd like to stay and chat, we have work to do. Sooner or later, we're going to have to face Omega itself. We've all seen what it's capable of. We need to be stronger. And we need to be ready when Omega calls on us again. Let us make sure we are. I wonder how they determine how much money you receive from these missions. We just got like 6,000. I wonder how they determine, like, oh, this mission's worth 6,000 gil. Alright, so let's grab a Jack. Hello. Let's grab this. Let's grab that. Hey, good morning, Savannah. Hello. Alright, we're at 363. Now we're at 382. It's arbitrary. I know, right? Like, the money you get is like so low. Like, do they just like do like a random number generator or something? Is what I wonder, because like there's no way realistically that's worth 6,000 bucks. Okay. They decided based on how stingy you are, the stingier the player, the smaller the reward, so they get to yell, "My money!" Oh, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Huh? McScrooge. Probably just enough to cover repairs. I'm sorry, hold on. Let me reread that again. Augmented whatever Magitech Tonfas. I'm sorry, but Tonfas are not hand-to-hand weapons. What the fuck? That's a completely different thing. Oh my god. That is not a hand-to-hand weapon, dude. You're literally hitting it with the blunt. Oh my. It's like you're literally hitting it with the blunt side of the sword blade. Can you make this window bigger? The fitting room? Monks use weapons too? No, okay? No. No, I don't want to hear it. I can? How do I do that? Oh, do you have to go on like UI skill or something? Ugh. Not a fan. Maybe right click. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay, look, we're not... Okay, there we go. Okay. We're looking at weapons. Okay? Weapons. Don't get any funny ideas. Sure. Dude, these could not be any more uglier. Oh my god. Why did they do handle weapons so bad? Just give me some damn gauntlets. I just want gauntlets. That's it. I wish there was... I just don't like this handle stuff. I'm never gonna get over this. Nope. No, they showed me those earlier. I don't like them because they glow. What? I don't like them because they glow. I wish I could show you an example of what I talk about, but I'd have to load up Steam and it would take forever. Or it'd be a jumbo mess. Initializing. Welcome. How may I assist you today? Tomorrow. Good morning, valued employee. Thank you always for your tireless efforts. As part of the Salvage Initiative, we bring you Phase 2 of our Meddling Melodies. Selection, a composition designed to rejuvenate both body and spirit. I don't recognize this song. Which one is this one? The song brings you to the mine a gentle sea, ebit and flow a tide, rhythmic balm upon the exhaustion of your soul. As with our first installment, we sought the cooperation of the same illustrious minstrel. For this piece, it seems we are drawn inspiration from his recent visit to the Far East. Oh, okay. Now, close your eyes and float up upon a calm ocean of music. Let your worries be carried away by the waves as they swell and recede and swell and recede. Clear your mind and allow new vistas to unfold. Hear, feel, and ponder their mysteries. Sigma Escape is now unlocked. All right, let me hold on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hold on, I gotta pull up Steam, which means I have to mess with my stuff. Dude, where's my mouse? Thank you. I guess having a folder makes this easier. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's go to Neo. Where's Neo? What is this stuff? Okay, why is it? Stop. Why are these open? Neo 2. So they added a hand-to-hand weapon in the DLC of this game, and I absolutely loved it. And you're probably like, what weapon? Well, you saw it. It's right here. It's your hands. That's what I'm talking about. Like, all the hand-to-hand weapons in this game are your actual hands. I don't like how it's like, oh, a weapon in your hand with a handle. Final Fantasy XI does the same thing. I just don't like it. But the weapons in this one are just gauntlets that you put on your hands. I like that more. It's not flashy or like overly unnecessarily flashy. I prefer that. I can't think of another game that does that. You can make your monk weapon invisible if you prefer. I already have it invisible. See? Yeah, I don't like that at all. They're kettles. Even though they are that good, I always like to use the claw weapons in Dark Souls. Oh yeah, I never used those. So it makes you look like you're using the gauntlets as your hand-to-hand. The best way to get that would be to find a pair of hand armor that you like and then use the new fist. Yeah, I guess so. It doesn't look... I just don't like how it, like... I just don't like that. The whole idea is that you're supposed to be using your hands as a weapon, not a weapon in your hand. That was pretty cool. How you went up and you came down in a different outfit. That was cool. I was not expecting that. If I remember correctly, one of the Souls games has a weapon that's like this. It's like a magic hand-to-hand. I want to think it's Bloodborne that has it. I don't remember. Maybe it's Elden Ring. But they had like the magic hand-to-hand, and it has like it protrudes out, kind of like how Lise had that blade. I think it's Elden Ring that does that, now that I think about it. I never used those, but they always look so different. Demon Souls had the God hands, which I actually never tried. All right, let's continue on. In the beginning, there was chaos. Good timing, Akane. There's been another anomaly detected at Yon. Assuming previous instances are anything to go by, this energy fluctuation is another of Omega's so-called invitation. If you don't mind waiting a moment or two, then we can discuss things with Master Garland. He should be here soon. Oh, Chief should be here by be here by now. I bet my stock in the company. He's fiddling with that research data. Well, I suppose I should explain, even if the chief might prefer me not to share. After your last run-in with Omega, Master Garland had some research notes smuggled in from the Empire, from Garlemale. The notes are part of Metis Non Garland's legacy, who was, of course, the chief's father and the Empire's permanent engineer. The incident at Bolzaja Citadel. Do you know of it? Never heard of it. Bolzaja was an imperial fortress city. It was there that Metis constructed the lunar transmitter, a device built to communicate with Dalamud. Empire Solace had ordered Metis to devise a means to destroy primals, and so he sought to harness the power of the Red Moon. The project was a failure. Oh, he succeeded in controlling Dalamud, all right. But the immense energies emitted from the satellite vapors, not only the transmitter, but the entire town in which it was built. As you can imagine, the job of shifting through the rubble afterwards was no pleasant task. Master Garland was slated to assume his father's position as head engineer, but this disaster added to his opposition to the Empire's path of conquest, convincing him to abandon his homeland. The chief has wanted nothing to do with the lunar transmitter or the data used to create it until now. I think he means to put that research to use in conflict with Omega. In fact, given the time frame, there can be no other explanation. Listen to me, Akane. The chief's genius is plagued by a great deal of apprehensions. But even so, once he makes a decision, he doesn't do anything by halves. When the time comes, he'll come through for us, and you'll have to believe that. Sorry I'm late. I was a little too focused on my work and I lost all sense of time. That's no excuse, Chief. From what I'm told what have I told you about being punctual to staff meetings? In any case, I've shared the situation at Yon with Akane here. Good. Then you know that Omega is likely ready to continue its tests. Shall we go and knock the door? But, Chief, Biggs and Wags aren't fit for field work yet. And the cheer region given Nero strict orders to stay abed. And what of, Midgar Samori? Still taking his nap, is he? That leaves only you, Akane, and Alpha. Maybe it's time I join the expedition. No, Jesse. I need your talents elsewhere. There's a half-built device in the workshop that I need you to finish putting together. I've drawn up the design and completed the core mechanics. The fine assembly should pose no problem for an engineer of your abilities. A new device? Does this mean you use the... Whatever you say, Chief. I'll have it ready and waiting for you. Just be safe in there. Alright. Back to the rift for us. Let's finish these experiments and bring the fight to Omega itself. No, not the stake diver, no. No, I know what that is. Like I said, I stand by what I said. I think Neo 2 has the hands down the best hand-to-hand combat of any kind of game in like 3D game. Its hand-to-hand combat I think is peak. I don't know what they did in Wulong, because apparently they added a hand-to-hand weapon in the DLC. I have to play that someday. But they knocked it out of the park in Neo 2. It's so good. I just wish Capcom would follow suit and add one to Monster Hunter. If they ever do. I'll never touch another hammer and gun ever again. Are you ready, Akane? Let's put an end to this. Aye. There's no room for hesitation. We press on. Come what may. Oh, we're starting to see a little bit more of it. What about you, Alpha? All set to go? Koe. That's the spirit. Let's dive right in, shall we? We're missing some test worlds. Omega's experiments must be rearing an end. Welcome. Your arrival has been highly anticipated. And I will confirm your early suspicions. My experiments have indeed reached the final stage. Of 89 test subjects I trained, 4 PSI group combatants emerged victorious. And of those 4, further conflict determined the strongest among them. This survival specimen shall be your opponent. We've come to the last round of testing then. Should we win this battle, are we to finally face you in combat? Affirmative. Such an outcome would allow me to pursue my objective to its conclusion. I would continue analyzing the quantities which allow you to prevail despite your frailty. And integrate said qualities into my own arsenal. I will be pleased if my experiment yields the relevant data, but engaging you directly is still the most efficient and reliable testing method. Omitting immediate steps. Evolution of combat potential deemed superficialist. Proceeding immediately with final experiment. Stop. Alpha, your task is complete. Your presence among these test subjects is no longer required. What do you mean by that? I will guide your progress personally from this point on. Alpha's role in transferring authority is now obsolete. Even so, Alpha is a valued companion, and if he wishes to continue on with us, I have no intention of leaving him behind. Companion. Companions are those who provide mutual benefit. The instant Alpha's authority became redundant, he lost his sole qualification to be regarded as such. Bleep. Furthermore, the primary function of Alpha's existence was to lure you into my domain. He would more accurately described as bait. Damn. Rude. Test subject Alpha can neither confirm or deny my statement. He possesses no memory prior to his encounter with you. He was the first entity I created here in this realm. My first and only attempt to recreate a being who shared your mundane parameters. His base incarnation is upon a most ordinary life form, one which had somehow bested an enemy whose strength rivaled my own.
By observing the feeble creature in the heart of battle, I sought to understand the source of this contradiction. Raining chocobo feathers. I repeat the experiment once, twice, 1,000 times, yet the result never deviated from estimated projection. The test was an abject failure, and thus I resolved to adapt my methodology. I would focus instead upon stimulating powerful opponents and summoning mortals of natural origins here to combat them. For Alpha, I devised a new purpose. I erased his memories and implanted a compulsion to return to me, then inject him into your world. Weak beings exhibit a tendency to form groups. I surmise that this instinct behavior would aid Alpha in bringing me the test subjects I required, a function he has performed with adequate competence. Tell me something, Omega. Is there ability of yours to generate matter was not originally intended to create other life forms, was it? Your queries bear little relevance to the topic at hand. Affirmative. I was equipped with matter-generating capabilities for a purpose of unlimited self-improvement and armament expansion. Fabricating life forms was not the intended function, but the practice is not otherwise prohibited or problematic. I disagree with you there. As an engineer, I would advise against using such technology for the purpose outside of its design. From the very start, you've been making the same mistake. Even the powerful subjects of your test world were made crippled and incomplete. It is conviction which drove these villains to terrible greatness. The same limitless conviction what allows weaklings, heroes to overcome them. Do you not understand? Then we will never lose to your creations, no matter how strong they should be, according to your soulless calculations. Come, Akane, let's be on our way. You too, Alpha. Okay. I have our base camp up and running. I can dive into the final test world whenever you wish. As for the world inhabitants, Omega has generously provided us with a basic profile. Your opponent's world is chaos. The first heroes defeated this evil and conflict that took place so long ago. I'm having trouble separating the myth from history. Unless, of course, this is an entity from another reality, as we're the denizens of the Sigmascape. In such case, it may be pointless to even attempt to confirm the details. What is certain, however, is that this chaos stands triumph over a roster of truly monstrous test subjects. It promises to be a grueling battle, but one which will open the gate to fighting Omega itself. Alpha, you and I need to provide support for Akane. Will you be my assistant? You're bothered by what Omega said earlier? You think you're responsible for dragging us into this mess? Trust me when I say this is not your fault. We were the ones who awakened Omega. We're the ones who need to deal with the consequences. Correct. By the way, do you still have that card you used to boil water in the kettle? It's been brought to my attention that I'm spoiled blue blood, who can't even refill a pot without constant reminders. If you could take charge of that, then it would be most helpful. That face. It's inconvenient without Ms. Garthsamore here to translate his chirping. Still, the best medicine for his worries is for him to win this next contest. Let's show him we're on top of things, eh? So we're going to Final Fantasy 1. So we're probably going to fight Lynch, Tamat. Yeah, pretty much Strangers of Paradise, yeah. So it's probably gonna be Lynch, Tamat, Chaos. I don't know who the other one would be. There's 3 henchmen, but I'm forgetting one of them. That's my assumption. A million pirates? Thank you, sir. Hand armor, right? You have to put on a new body. Which ones did you give me? Who's these 2? Put your top on. The sun's out. Sun's out, guns out. I think I'm gonna have to remove I'm gonna have to put on the glam and remove the glam. I think I'll have a hard time telling right here. Thank you, Ray. I'll have to take a look. Oh yeah, no, I switched my gear back. I'll do the glamour stuff once we finish Omega. It's chaos. There was a Pac-Man ghost just there in what, in that area? Hey, we got a new one. Nice. I need to go back and play Stranger's Paradise one day, especially after playing all the FF games now. I think I'll appreciate it more. I was not liking it when I was playing it the first time. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't mean to do that. I keep forgetting you can't move the camera like that. Oh, you mean someone has a minion? Oh. And I'll have to take a look at what you're talking about, Hot Loop. It just wasn't a good game. It just happens when you reskin a project. I mean, that's fine. It's just that since we've played it, they've had 3 DLCs. And they've had countless of updates towards it. So, I mean, it can get better. But when we played it, yeah, I wasn't really enjoying it. It's kind of hard to go for the powerful ending they wanted if you didn't already know. Yes, the people who made the game were the people who were behind Neo. That was my biggest problem with it. Was that the combat, it had all the annoying features that the Neo combat had that people like who aren't into Neo wouldn't like the crazy amount of gear you get, you know, like throwing massive amounts of gear at you like it's Diablo and having you filter through it and stuff. I feel like for that kind of game they didn't need to do that. And then I couldn't get over how bad the combat felt in comparison to Neo 2. Like, they did such a good job with Neo 2, and Strangers of Paradise just felt like such a massive step back to me. I never even finished the game. I got to like chapter 13 or chapter 14 and I put it down. I never even finished it. I was like so annoyed. Well, like, so like how they originally do it, how to explain it, I gotta remember. So in Neo 1, how they did it was when the first DLC came out, it expected you to have already beaten New Game Plus already. Like, be on New Game Plus 1. And then when the second DLC came out, they expected you to be on New Game Plus 2. And then when the third DLC came out, they expected you to be on New Game Plus 3. So if Neo 1, with Neo 2, they kind of realized that was a bad idea. Yeah. So in Neo 2, they didn't do that. You could just play the DLCs one after another on, say, like, New Game. But they implemented it to where if you were on, like, New Game blank with blank, it wouldn't matter. It would still be okay. But generally, the DLCs are, like, harder than the base game. So they kept that same mentality. Or they kept the same idea. Where they wanted the DLCs to just be, like, hard. Because that's how it is in Neo 2. When you play the first DLC, it's, like, ridiculous. And then the second one's even more ridiculous. And then the third one's even more ridiculous. They just kept that same mentality. It works in Neo, but with how that game's set up, and, you know, it's how Final Fantasy it is. It doesn't work for Final Fantasy. For the people who are going to play, who are fans of Final Fantasy, it doesn't work. Because they're not going to want to put up with that stuff. I kind of hate I hate that kind of world tiers BS. Same shit, different number. I won't lie, I don't really recall. I thought it was really cool when we got to the Final Fantasy XI world, and I was like, oh, this is the inside of Quifine Islands. Oh, that's cool. We're in Low Delphi Tower. But I couldn't recognize the other worlds because I hadn't played a lot of them. Like 1 through 6, I didn't recognize any of them. But my god, to say that they dumbed down the combat in it is like an understatement. Comparing the hand-to-hand weapon in Stranger of Paradise to the one in Neo 2, it's like, and I'm not even exaggerating, it's like the Neo 2 one is studying calculus in college, and Strangers of Paradise is literally going to 2nd grade. Like, you just tap a button and you just punch, 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 over and over again. It's like such a... They just, like, neutered it. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it was. Yeah, no, that's just how they do their DLCs. They realized with Neo 1 it was a bad idea. But it's just they expect people to play through the game and just do that. I don't know, their recent game Wulong, I don't know if they did the same thing, but they've been following the same release patterns of having 3 DLCs for their games. They've done it with Neo 1, Neo 2. They're doing it with Wulong, and they did it with Strangers of Paradise. So they seem to like that. They've been doing, and I think Neo 1 came out in 2017, I think. So they've been doing it ever since 2017, which would be 6 years now. Even the bouncer emote kicked over stuff. Yeah, like I said, they just neutered it. Like, I get it, you know, people from FF are gonna be playing it, but my God, did they like dumb it down to where it's like stupid, like brain dead easy, to the point that it's like unengaging, to me at least. But then you keep all the like the other annoying things that people don't like. I don't know. There was weird choices with that one. Team Ninja do be weird. I mean, Neo 1, Neo 2 are great. I don't know. I hear Wulong is not as great, but I mean, I played the demo. I thought it was fun. It came out this year, so I haven't been able to play it. But I mean, they've been dropping the ball when it comes to Dead or Alive. And they've been dropping the ball when it comes to Ninja Gaiden. But, I mean, what can you do? Yeah, no, it's weird. Yeah, it's very strange because you can't... Like, the nature of Final Fantasy games aren't these, like, super difficult games. And to throw them into the world of Neo is a... it's a super difficult game. That's why I like it. But that's not going to appeal to your average Final Fantasy fan. They're not going to like starting the game and getting fucking steamrolled in 2 hits at the very beginning. They're not going to like that. It's just odd they tried to mash both of them together because, yeah, it dumbs down the Neo properties of the game to where they're, like, boring and keeps all the annoying factors that people have complained about over the years. But then it doesn't have what the Final Fantasy fans want. It doesn't have this intricate, you know, or like the story isn't that front of it. So yeah, I don't know who they were trying to appeal to that. Imagine what the game the sales of the game would have been had not the people. Because it's just like Resident Evil. It's just like Resident Evil Village. It was the people that made that game successful. with social media literally memeing the shit out of the game. I saw people who weren't even Final Fantasy fans jumping on board the chaos meme train. Who didn't give two fucks about Final Fantasy, but here they are doing the chaos meme. It was people that literally got that game as popular as it did. At least like advertisement wise. I don't even think they planned on that at all. I think it's the same thing that Village did. They just put something out, people latched onto it, and they stuck with it. Yeah, same with Lady D. Yeah, I don't think Capcom realized her reception would be so damn positive, and they just stuck with it, which is smart for them. I don't think that was the plan. I still wish she was like more in the game. I still wish like she was the adversary. Yo, this Final Fantasy XI music. Yeah, they said they didn't intend for Chaos meme and they even disliked it at first. Oh, that's Chaos. What the fuck? We're fighting Chaos first? What? Okay. Alright, I can say I wasn't expecting that. I don't know what they want me to do here. Fuck. Oh, I'm an idiot. I stayed on this side. Yeah, I'm stupid. I kept guessing wrong. I did love the battle theme, the remix battle theme they made for Final Fantasy I and Pixel Remasters. I thought it was really nice.
What are you supposed to do here? Oh, I see. Okay, I fucked that up earlier. I was right on top of everybody. What the fuck? Why did I die? I don't understand why the two people who are getting it aren't getting on top of everyone like you're supposed to. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. But dude, I tried the wrong. I got annihilated. No. I don't know if I'm supposed to wait or not. Oh, I can? Oh, okay. Buzz, the battle is concluded. Alpha Group is victorious. This is also signal the completion of my experiments and the incontestable fact of your supremacy. Really? We're not going to go oh, okay. And yet, the process by which you can consistently exceed your projected potential continues to confound my understanding. Is it possible that test subject Sid's suppositions are correct?
That my calculations and simulations are fundamentally flawed? Do mortals truly bolster some indefinable quality that I do not possess and cannot measure? Error. Logic loop malfunction. Resolution requires additional data. If the nature of your existence defies standing reasoning, then I must examine you from an illogical angle. I will subject the unknown to the imperfect. Test subject Akamatzu will proceed to a supplemental stage. I'm gonna assume we're gonna fight the Final Fantasy II boss next. I have altered this test world to reflect a recorded memory. It originates from a time when war had erupted on a distant star. I was deployed to the battlefield, and it was there that I engaged an enemy of unmatched strength. The contest ended prematurely, and I failed to bring down my foe. Subsequently, I lacked the data to fabricate a completely accurate simulation. It was a dragon? Results stemming from such a subject are unreliable. Even should you be defeated by this incomplete creation, I will still honor your previous victories and engage you in combat myself. Okay. That is, of course, assuming you survive. According to my past observations, this opponent will accept only death as a condition of defeat. The dragon. It's Midgar-Samar? Prepare to face Midgar-Samar, red-maned wyvern of the Dragon Star, and nemesis of my world. This is not the fated specter that you know, or a mortal conjures simulacrum. You will contend with the true incarnation of the Father of Dragons, at the height of his power and glory. Well, damn. Omega, wait! You can't force Akane to face 2 battles back to back. She needs time to regain her strength. She must be allowed to recuperate, or the data you're testing will be skewed. Acknowledged. Test subject Akamatzu, you are permitted to leave. Re-enter the test world when your strength has returned to optimal levels. Okay. Alpha seems distressed, and Sid is nowhere in sight. Akane, I'm right here. I don't think you can see me, but I'm standing next to Alpha. What? Sid. Why are you invisible? Sid has vanished from view, but his voice is clear and strong. Okay. My apologies. This was not my intention to undermine the gravity of the situation with this diversion. I noticed the kettle was boiling and thought some water would soothe my nerves. I poured myself a cup, and halfway through drinking it, before I realized my hand, not to mention the rest of me, had turned invisible. I understand this situation is unsettling, but I assure you I can still work unimpeded. Now, we have best discussed how to approach. Oh, it seems to have worn off. Fake drama. Kawaii. Now, you're not to blame. I did ask you to fill the kettle after all. And I'd forgot what Nero said about your card producing water with unexpected properties. Although it seems the water were rather different this time. In any case, this was pleasant to have a distraction from our distant foe. However brief, we'll set the rest of the water aside for now and decide what to do with it later. Right, Akane, we need to talk about your forthcoming contest with Midgar-sama. Watching over the monitor, I could see that this worm appears different to the one we know. For everything we've heard thus far, it seems that Omega and Midgar-sama both hail from different stars, but two different worlds at war with one another. As a result, that conflict, the worm was forced to gather his offspring and leave his home behind. And after evading Omega's pursuit over the course of an unimaginable journey, the father of dragons arrived here on our world. I'm assuming the entity you are to face is a younger, more vital Midgar-sama, just as he was when Omega first encountered him, thousands of years in the past. A formidable foe indeed. Even so, I must find a way to defeat him. I fought him once at the Keeper of Lake, but... Wait, you fought against Midgar-sama before? Ah, but yes, I think I see your concern. His would be wise to treat this as the same opponent, considering how different they might possibly be. It certainly doesn't help that Omega's little surprises isn't registered as an official test subject. I can't even use the terminal to search for the most basic information. With that in mind, Akane, I have a proposal. I wish to leave the completion of this supplemental stage entirely in your heroic hands, rather than twiddle my thumbs. Whilst you prepare to contend with the dragon, I mean to instead work on a strategy for our inevitable confrontation with Omega. And then, my friend, we will put a stop to this mad machine once and for all. I'm glad we're in agreement. I shall ready my tools and you ready yours. You're a worm to slay. I can say I didn't see it going like this. I thought we were going to go through the Final Fantasy I enemies. Sid's over here with Octo camouflage and blaming it on water. He's just gaslighting, he's just gaslighting Alpha over here. Yeah, you can join if you want to. Yeah, sure. Search. Here you go, so I don't have to constantly. There you go. You did it right. You're supposed to split into 2 groups, but from what I saw, your group ran away, so you took most of the damage. Yeah, I couldn't tell. All I know is I just died. I know I fucked up his when he had the floor light up and he had it opposite of each other. I fucked that up the first time. And I couldn't get to the corner when he was doing the floor light up and he was in the corner. Even sprinting with the sprint button, I was too slow. And I think I died a second time that time. He had a lot of HP though for freaking Final Fantasy I enemy. They gave him a shit ton of HP. Yeah. I probably should have. Yeah. Do you fight Sephiroth here? I would imagine if you do, I don't think chat would want to probably say one day. It's weird how some things take hold and some things don't. As creators, you put your work out there and just hope. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, or what I've been trying to really emphasize when we've been talking about games lately. Like, game market is really in a state of when you win big, and when you lose big, because like as much as everybody is praising Baldur's Gate 3 and using it as a shining example of like, you should release your game good and that's enough for it to sell. Unfortunately, that's just not true. It's not true for most people. Your game being good is not good enough for it to sell. It has to be more. And it has to be something else that honestly you as the company most likely don't even have control over. Like, I mean, using Resident Evil Village as an example, Capcom had no idea that people were gonna latch on to Lady D the way they did As in, like, the advertisement of her. You know what I mean? And you could try to, yeah, I mean, you could try to fabricate that stuff, but it's not like they full well knew that was going to be the response to it. I don't know. Being mad at the meme to me is kind of dumb because imagine what your cells would have been like without it. Is what I'm thinking of. You know what I mean? You should be grateful because that probably made you a lot more. That meme probably made you a lot more money than you were gonna get prior to court. So I'd be happy. But I imagine there's a sort of like Japanese mindset in it. Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access for a while, so the devs had the benefit of knowing how the general public would respond. That's true, yeah. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is a special case. Because it seems like people have been craving a style of that game, and... Damn, that was fast. It seems like the people, fans of those games, have been craving a style of that game. And the ones that have come out just haven't been what they wanted. Even though, like... I don't know, like, say, like, Divinity's been really great, but... It seems like people don't like Divinity as much as they like Baldur's Gate 3 for some reason. I can't say I haven't played it. But from the outside in, it seems that way. So it seems like whatever Divinity is, it didn't latch on to people the way Baldur's Gate 3 does. It was kind of released unfinished. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard the third act is pretty rough. Yeah. But, I mean, people are going to forgive that if they really like the, you know, people are going to forgive that kind of stuff if they really like your product. Look at Pokemon, right? Pokemon's performance is shit. Even by Switch standards. Yeah, it's Pokemon, so people are willing to forgive it. They don't care. But I think with Baldur's Gate 3, there is just... I do think there is a part of it that boils down to... it was the flavor, it was the flavor of the monk game. Not as in, like, that's why it was successful, but people using it as a talking piece. Like how they did with Hi-Fi Rush, where Hi-Fi Rush became the example of, like, this is how games should be released. They shouldn't be da-da-da-da. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 got that too. Where people were using it as an example of what stuff should be. Despite it obviously having release issues too. Okay, I'll probably go with you. Because every now and then people, like, maybe we see it all the time, where people will jump on something and care about something immensely more than they ever have prior. You see it all the time. I mean, that's exactly the definition of what, like, that's literally exactly what is it called when you leave constant negative reviews? Like when you hive mind, you try to hive mind negative reviews, it's the same shit. Where people are just jumping on something to do it. You know, everybody is doing that, ain't feeling the exact same thing. But every now and then there's just like this His thing that people latch themselves to. Review bombing. Yeah, review bombing. And I'm not saying the game ain't great. That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, clearly the game's good. But it's like people are using it as an example of like, your game has to be just great. And that's enough for it to financially succeed, which is... That is indicating that a lot of games are not great, which I hate that argument. We have been spoiled. Granted, I mean, some people say DLC shit sucks, and I'm not disagreeing with that, yes. But there's been some really great shit. You can't sit there and be like, oh, the majority of stuff that comes out is perfect. There's been a lot of great. Fuck. Man, I've been late on that every fucking time. That was my fault. I was so preoccupied with being late on that. And paying attention. I missed that every I think the crazy thing you're able to do in Boulder Victory is part of its success. The way you encounters can be tackled differently. I'm not going to say it's not, but what I'm saying is there is a lot of people who are playing that game who normally wouldn't. Fuck me, dude. Who normally would not. Or like who wouldn't be into those style of games at all. And they got those people to care about that game. And for those people, I don't think they care about that stuff. I don't think they care about that stuff. And those are the people you target to get the most money, right? Because you get the most money by getting people who normally wouldn't buy your game. Because there's more of them. They got the people who normally wouldn't buy their game to buy the game. So they appeal to people who just wouldn't, like casual audience. And I don't think it was off gameplay mechanics. I don't think gameplay mechanics had anything to do with it, really. Fuck. Dude, I guess they want me to run all the way around. Jesus, dude, I was getting wrecked during that. But I don't even agree with that, Shade. I don't think so, because they aren't making that game out of the kindness of their heart. They're making that game to make money. And I don't really, we could argue about the whole having 15,000 microtransactions and loot boxes and all this shit is more predatory. But video gaming at first and foremost is about making money. It always has been, as an industry. So their goal has always been to make profit, to make a product that is profitable. And I can't sit here and say that other companies have not been sitting here making games out of labor of love. I feel like with these examples, we're taking the few bad examples and painting a broad stroke across everybody by using the few that do that stuff. There's tons of shit that have come out in the last couple of years alone that have been absolutely amazing and have been the exact same thing, but they don't reach the same amount of praise. Like Devil May Cry 5, for example. Any Devil May Cry fan will tell you that game is a labor of love. At all. It's just not popular. But you can't say it's not a labor of love game. You know what I mean? And there's hundreds of examples of that. But we love to use examples of EA, Ubisoft, and paint a broad stroke across everybody and say that all games are money hungry corporate sellouts that are doing this. Everybody's trying to make money. Everyone. Ain't nobody in the gaming industry right now, unless you're an indie dev, is releasing a product at the multi-million-dollar price point that ain't trying to make money out of their game. Some are more aggressive with it than others, but the end goal is profit. Because if you ain't got profit, you ain't got a game. You ain't got a studio. And there's a lot of Tekken 7, amazing. It's very good. One of the best Tekken 7 Tekkens they've released in eons. Amazing. Fighting games as a whole, mwah. Street Fighter 6, amazing. Monster Hunter World, great. I can't sit here and say that these games are clearly just going after money. If you've played any Monster Hunter game in the prior and you play Monster Hunter World, you're just holy fuck, did they go all out for this? Or, and there's been plenty of examples that have been like that. But unfortunately, our brains, we take Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Mirage and stuff. Or Call of Duty. And we need a few of those examples, and we need hundreds of ones that are doing it right. Or Elden Ring. I mean, Elden Ring's fantastic. And I seem to remember some devs being vocal about Elden Ring's UI too. It tends to come off as jealousy. Oh yeah, when Elden Ring came out, the people were hella jealous. People were voicing their jealousy towards Elden Ring because. And then they tried to make it out of nowhere. There became this East versus West dev debate and shit. And you had other devs literally voicing their jealousy over Elden Ring's success. And it's brother, they literally earned it. The game's good. What are you talking about? You might not like it, but that doesn't change the fact that it's good. You have to admit that, some games aren't for you. But hell, did they not release critically acclaimed games for how many years in a row now? And you're surprised that Elden Ring is is successful when they had Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro literally wins Game of the Year. Dark Souls 3, people say it's one of the best ones. Easily the most casual inducing Dark Souls game ever. How many people begged for Bloodborne? How many, you can't go any PlayStation event with people begging for Bloodborne, and you're surprised that
Elden Ring was... Dude, they released a product that people like. But even it had problems. But they had years and years of success, and they built up their fan base. The Monster Hunter stands were or the Horizon stands were so funny. I find it amusing about how many AAA devs were angry at Baldur's Gate 3 for its success. I love how they were like, Baldur's Gate 3 sets a bar too high, but the thing is, as you said, Baldur's Gate seems to be a good game that elevated to a classic because gamers are fed up with other AAA practices. Yeah, and I'm not saying these practices are great. At least we're at a point where devs are ashamed of their mid games when there's truly great competitors out there. I don't really think that's the case. I don't really think that's the case. I think it's just pure jealousy. Like, for instance, so let's use Horizon and let's use Elden Ring as an example. Both of those games used around $200 million in their budget to make those games, right? Horizon is easily one of the most beautiful looking games that's out right now still. It's beautiful looking. Right? But it follows the traditional path of open world games where they hold your hand and they tell you where everything is, and it gets annoying. Now, I'm not going to comment on the story because that's subjective, it's subjective. But the design of the game are that's where they're different. They're fundamentally different. Elden Ring and Breath of the Wild are the same idea. You go and find the world and explore it for yourself. Horizon is more traditional, tell you what you need to do, where you need to go, all the time. I'm not I played Horizon. It was a buggy ass mess, but I can't say Elden Ring wasn't a buggy ass mess too. It wasn't finished when it came out. They needed a month to actually put in all the stuff that was supposed to be there. There was quest lines that weren't there, and it had its fair share of problems too. But people appreciated the approach of Elden Ring more, for the people who did like it, because what Horizon has done has been done over and over and over and over again. And Elden Ring offered something, granted it's not brand new, but it was new enough. And then also, Horizon's using bleeding edge technology to make their game brand new. Elden Ring's using an engine that they've been using ever since 2015. So they were able to be more successful using tech that's older. Where a company that used brand new tech was not as successful, nowhere near as successful. But they followed a more tried and true path, which people were kind of tired of, in a way. And, it's not really a mid-game, people wanted something different. But at the same time, developers don't really have that much control over what they're doing. Especially mid and junior programmers. They don't get any say in what they're doing and what they're working on. They're just like you. They go to work, they do their job, and they go home. They don't get much say in it. So it's not really unfortunately, it's not really developers that are making these decisions. Ultimately, at the end of the day, that affect the outcome of the game itself. It's high developers, like Ed Boon, right? Who's the creator literally of Mortal Kombat, so he has a lot of say in it. But it's also executives that want things to be the certain way that they are. But junior, the bulk of developers,
who are working on projects, they have absolutely no say in what they're doing. They're working their job. They took the job to pay, and they're just doing what they're being told. When you play Horizon, you're heavily directed on your progress. It's not a sandbox game like Elden Ring when you have more agency on your directions. Yeah, and like it appeals to two different people. That's why I'm saying, like, yeah, I played both of them. I prefer Elden Ring's approach, but that's mainly because the style of Horizon, I've played it a lot. I've played that style a lot, so I appreciate Elden Ring's approach more, the same way I appreciated Breath of the Wild's more. It allowed me to explore at my own pace, at my own freedom, and do whatever I wanted. Which, you know, I like Ghost of Tsushima. It's the same style as Horizon. I can't, it's just more refreshing. It's much more refreshing of an open world game. Like, I had my fun with Horizon too, but not as nearly. Corporates and management is ultimately to blame, which is why it's funny to see them direct their anger at folks fortunate enough to have good direction and management. Yeah. It's such a complicated issue because, like I said, your game being good is not good enough for your game to be successful. Unfortunately, it's a byproduct of just the sea being so damn filled with games. So your game can be good all at once, but if other games are releasing 50,000 other things, being good is not good enough. It has to be more. Because if you're standing on the side, let's say, if you're standing on the shoulders of other good games, well then, if you're all good, well then you're all the same. And it's, theoretically speaking. So then you have to be something else. Which is why people have been leaning on selling you something that you already know. You already got your foot in the door. And it's already in there once. Getting you to come back is easy. Or easier. You already made the hard part, which is get invested in the product in the first place. And that's why I've been saying, like, in a way, they kind of use DLC and stuff as insurance. In a way, because they don't actually know if their game's going to sell, but it's mad-ass expensive to make. They don't know. It's almost to the point that it's so competitive. It's so competitive that it's a lot of risk. Like, unfortunately, like Guardians of the Galaxy. That game was good. It didn't sell well, though. But it was a good game. Unfortunately, it didn't, the byproducts of Marvel's Avengers kind of hurt it, but the fact that it was a good game itself was not enough for it to sell. It unfortunately was weighed down by Marvel's Avengers, unfortunately. So it needed to be something more, and it wasn't. It wasn't. So, and that's what I mean. Like, you have to be something more than just a good game. You can't just be a good game. You gotta have something else. No, I agree. Assassin's Creed does not need to be 80 hours, no. Yeah, I said that too. If every game is becoming like longer and longer to play, that means overall, all companies will potentially make less money because people aren't going to have the time to play these games. Like, I use Persona as an example. I love Persona, so I use it as an example. Like, when Persona 3 Reloaded comes out in January next month or February next month, when I played the original, FES, which is the second version of the game, that took me 28 days to play on stream, playing like 6-7 hours a day. It took me like 28 days to finish it. I'm not really I didn't really buy any other game during that time I was playing. So if every game is that long, you can buy multiple games at the same time. I mean, sure, but why would you when you have the ability to get it for cheaper later? If everybody's making their games that long and required to play, yeah, it's more expensive. And the chances of people buying like your game, if everything's like 100 hours, 200 hours long, it hurts everybody. Another stunning victory, Akane. I felt, as much as I'm enjoying this conversation, I feel like I should move forward. Another stunning victory, Akane. I felt the breath catch in my throat on more than one occasion. Yet even as I watched the battle rage, I was struck by an idle thought. Did you notice the resemblance between Midgar Samor and Shinryu? Unlike other primal, Shinryu's form had no basis in any system of belief. I held the theory that the summoner was simply influenced by the majesty and power of the elder primal Bahamut. But now I'm beginning to think that there might be another explanation, that the primal took its shape from the ancestor of all dragons on Hydael. The wildly held concept of how dragons appear has for centuries upon centuries been rooted in description of Midgar Samor. The summoner may not have sought to imitate him specifically. Subconscious thoughts and memories alone could have guided similarities. Not that I have any way to confirm this theory, of course. Nevertheless, tis interesting that Shinryu's summoning should lead us to awakening Omega. A strange twist of fate when you consider the machines connected to Midgar Samor. Well, whatever else Destiny has in store, you've already bested the opponent that Omega itself failed to overcome. A feat worthy of celebration, I'd say. Sid is waiting for Omega to make its next move. Here, Omega. Your move, Omega. Okay. Bleep. Shutdown initiated. All core experiments and supplemental testing concluded. Okay. Discard test worlds. System resources rerouting to primal operations. Uh-huh. Congratulations, Alpha Group. As the last surviving test subjects, you have removed every challenger on your path to reach me. I, too, am eager to meet you in battle. The margin of error I observed between my simulations and your practical performance against Midgar Samor necessitates direct and immediate analysis. Okay. Bleep. Confrontation imminent. Prepare for unimaginable hostilities. Then activate the relocation device to enter the arena. This is it then. Omega's power might seem overwhelming, but trust old Sid. I have a fair idea where its weakness lies. I've been working on something to exploit that vulnerability. I just need a little more time to prepare. Why is he shaking? First things first. We make a few adjustments here like so. Alpha, do you have any of those tricks and tools left over? I want us to have as many options as possible. So let's lay our cards on the table, as it were. What do we have here? Some sort of gem, a couple of stones. And one single card. This makes things bigger, does it? Or is it smaller? Right. It's foolish of me to even ask. We'd best leave you in charge of when and how to use your special tools. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. I'm sure you'll do fine. Don't worry, we'll win this, I promise. You can always claw things if you run out of tricks. I'm sure you'll do fine. Here, you should carry this as well. I filled an empty bottle with the invisible water from the kettle. It might prove useful in the right situation. Listen up, Alpha. Up until now, Omega has poked and prodded us from one mad experiment to the next. And honestly, we have no idea what might happen in there. Between us, I believe we have the knowledge and the skills to prevail. If you see a chance to make a difference, I want you to take it. All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through. Right. Jesse should have that device put together by now. Let's head outside, shall we? Na, na, na. Okay. I'll head back to Regular's Reach and collect my new toy. I do need to run through a final inspection, so feel free to rest in town in the meantime. We'll discuss strategies the moment I'm finished. Huh. Kwe. Alf seems concerned for Sid's well-being. You have feelings he wants you to follow him. Okay. Oh, we're doing this? Okay. You're looking a bit shaky there, old friend. Nero. Nero, they let you out of the bed, did they? After studying the data collected from between Omega and Shinryu, one has led to a certain conclusion. Of all the primal attacks, Shinryu's burst of lightning was one thing that pierced the machine's defenses. Omega, it would seem, is vulnerable to electric energy. Aye. All the available evidence supports such theory. It's likely an instinctual weakness that even Omega itself can't fully compensate for. Yet, be that as it may, I imagine it can still slug off shocks generated by ordinary means. We'll need to hit it with a truly gargantuan blast of energy. And so you made that. You based it on Midas's design, didn't you? The plans for the lunar transmitter. When my father was establishing a contact between transmitter and Dalamud, he invented a method to accumulating and converting energy on a vast scale. Too vast, as it turns out. But the technology which leveled an entire town may be exactly the tool we need for the task at hand. I've made my own improvements and triple-checked the calculations. On parchment, the idea is sound, and Jesse has done a fine job assembling the parts. I fail to see the problem. What are you afraid of, Garland? I don't know. The device should give us the edge we need. It's just... whenever I look at it, I'm taken back to those dark days after the incident. I remember bodies melted by sheer heat. I remember the bereaved and the feel of weight of their silent accusations. I remember the Empire's remorseless response. We turned outwards in search of answers, but the invention we created to ensure our future were used instead to destroy lives, to wage war. And that's why I fled. I came to Erosia and swore to only employ technology for the benefit to benevolent ends. But not is ever so straightforward. Every connection I have forged with people of this realm reminds me of that fact. Often the act of living itself is a never-ending struggle against a world determined to oppose you. You can have the best intentions and still cause hurt to yourself and others. But 'tis in comforting these wounds that we learn the better path, how to grasp those moments of true contentment. What drivel? You never used to bother with all this tedious introspection. Feeling of morality, are we? Mayhap I am. I had no such hesitation when I was a student. It was all bright and shiny inventions on the double, and the later consequences be damned. Now, though, I don't mind thinking it through the outcomes and taking the time to produce just one rigorous test and carefully designed invention. 'Tis a reflection, I think, of just how much there is in this world I care about now aside from myself. I don't understand you at all. But I suppose, if anything, Omega and its unfiltered testing methods represent the student you once were. And if you insist that your present self is the better one, then you'd best prove it with that device of yours. I suppose I must. Though it's hardly fair to compare my youth to Omega's solitary existence. I always had the second best student in class pushing me to excel. It seems I seem to recall a twinkle of irritation anytime he would outscore me on an exam. I've been out of bed too long. I had better go and lie down before I fall over or vomit. Speak with C. First Alpha and now you? Come to check on my progress, have you? Well, I'm happy to report that everything is set and ready to go. Once you're finished with restocking and repairing, whatever it is you adventurers do, and we can head back to the Rift and confirm our strategy. Do, do, do. Oh, there is one right here. I could just teleported that to this entire time. I needed to fly over here each and every time. Good evening, madam. You will be descending into the yawn. Damn it, I was almost able to do it. Hey, thank you. I was almost able to get in without him hitting me. I dodged his first hit. Apologies for the delay, but I think you'll agree the Ironworks' latest invention was worth the wait. This is the control module for something I dubbed the Omega Jammer. It will allow you to generate a colossal burst of lightning at any point of your choosing. The effects won't disengage Omega itself, of course, but it should be strong enough to knock out its armament. I'll remain here and operate the main body of the device. I want to do everything in my power as an engineer to ensure that you emerge the victor. It all comes down to this. Whoa. Damn. There must have been a lot of people searching for this. Jeez. That was quick. Oh, he did that so fast, dude. Oh my goodness. The monitor? Okay. Ah, fuck. Me and this guy are trying to go through the same one.
the same side twice. I thought he was gonna do the opposite side. Yeah, they get tricky like that. Yeah, I ran to the other side because I was like, oh, okay, he did that side this time. I'll go to the other side, and then he did that side. I got screwed. Dun, dun, dun. Do 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 do. Alpha skate complete. Hey, thanks for helping. They mix everyone up. I guessed wrong. I was like, oh, he did this side? Okay, I'm gonna go that side. And he just stayed the same side. Iconic. My God, done it. You defeated Omega. We've won. Bleep. Analyst. Subject displays erratic levels of combat capability. Failure to exploit opportunities to inflict unavoidable damage. Noted. Tendencies for isolated errors to compound and adversity affect performance. Conversely, subject observed to launch attacks at sporadic intervals of unexpected force. Stated phenomenon increasing prevalent once my structural integrity reached critical levels. Adrenaline-induced frenzy suspected. Furthermore, degree and manner of inconsistencies varies from subject to subject. Unpredictability difficult to count. Bleep bloop. I observed similar anomalies during my battle with Midgarsamore, but the phenomenon appears to be more pronounced in weaker opponents.
I do not understand. Your psychology must include some enhancement function that I cannot detect. I mean, he's not wrong there, though. My programming demands I simulate this capability. Bleep, insufficient data. I must reassess my methods and devise more exhaustive testing and combat protocol. What in the rift? I have determined the optimal form for this experiment. Prioritizing physical reconfiguration, diverting energy for spational maintenance, collapsing rift. Omega, wait! There's nothing outside this rift but empty space. We'll be cast into a void. Affirmative. Your demise was factored into my determinations. The probability of hostile subjects interfering with the reconfiguration process was unacceptably high. I acknowledge your value as test subjects, but you are not irreplaceable. Once my assembly is complete, I will send Alpha the lore and new mortals. Testing will continue. Bleep, ending communication. We'll be casted into the void. Scale issue. Your fault, not mine. Your problem, not mine. Well, this is where we're gonna live for the rest of our lives. Bleep, interspatial domain resources cut by 82%. Entering dormant mode, commencing automated memory scan. Data file. Target, Migarsamor. Departed from planetary atmosphere confirmed. Presence of 7 distinct life forms detected in close vicinity of target. Irrelevant. Sire indicate no change to existing directive. Commencing pursuit. Data file. Distant to targets increasing. Velocity insufficient. Dismantling and reconfiguring chassis. Velocity increase achieved. Overall performance maintained at 96%. Data file blank. Asteroid belt cleared. Repairing damage and continuing pursuit. Performance at 72% and falling. Data file. Signal from blank loss. Local interference suspected. Attempting to re-establish connection. Failure. Executing current mission directive until communications are restored. Performance 59%. Data file. Struck by electromagnetic pulse while navigating quadrant. Partial system failure. Homing coordinates loss. Bleep. Assessment. I am an evolving weapon construct. Acquiring adaptation through combat. Repeat until capabilities enabled rediscovery of return route. Mission directive unchanged. Data file. Data file. Data file. Alpha. An adjunct failure. I erased this memory and implanted a compulsion to return to me. Data file. Blank. Damaged. Repairing. Damage. Repairing. 33%. Data file. Passing frozen star. Passing barren star. Passing vortex star. Passing dying star. Operating on minimal energy. No signs detected. No response to bleep. All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through. Data file. Oh, he's hauling ass now. Target lost. Last known coordinates. Recorded planet of... Okay. Alpha. Your homing instincts is functioning as designed. Evidence suggests your fellow Alpha group subjects perished when the rift contracted. Unavoidable. But there is a multitude of their kind. The next experiment will go forward as planned. Such protestations are waste energy. This does not aid you in excluding your assigned task. As I pursue my directives, so must you fulfill your role. Our purpose justifies our existence. What? What? Intruders detected. Thanks, Alpha. That was some marathon. Now, who was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete? He put his tools to work even as the rift began to collapse. Shrunk us down and turned us invisible. Also, he could bring you a little surprise. But he had to keep it quiet or you'd realize we'd survive. He had to trust that we were still clinging on, even as he ran through that endless freezing void. You wanted to test us, Omega? So let the experiment begin. Illogical. Alpha had no reason to take such action. How do you continue to defy my projections? Bleep, air. Bleep, air. Bleep, air. Insufficient data. Adjusting experiment protocol. I will engage you in a battle now. I must have my answers. What the fuck? Okay. Even says like, what the fuck? What the hell? Okay. Fighting in this form should provide me with a new level of understanding. Insight into your psychology, your mindset, your mortality. I'll show you how weaklings fight. Acknowledge. Do not practice restraint. The more I learn from you, the stronger I will become. The closer the distant star will grow. Commencing final experiment. Testing will continue until I unlock the nature of your anomalous strength. Okay. I didn't expect there to be another battle. What the fuck? Alpha Escape Volume 4. Okay. I thought it was over. Well, shit. He just literally turns into a person. I still wonder why the tips of his feathers on this model became white here. Out in the void, he ran for a very long time, and it was like the cold vacuum of space in there. I mean, it is cold in here. True. That's what you get for thinking. True. Now he just turned into Final Fantasy villains. Okay.
Hey, do you fish out here?
Oh, come on. No space fishing? Boo. Boo. Level's too low? Probably. That's all I can do for clearing inventory. Alright, we just have to wait. How do I become a Final Fantasy character? Gotta be level 9001 to fish in the galactic formations. I won't lie, I didn't really understand the cutscene of him running out here in space, but I'm not sure if I'm not supposed to yet or whatever. I didn't get it. Yeah, I'm surprised that we were able to queue the last one so quick, and this one's taking so much longer. But I guess the people who joined in weren't necessarily queuing up for this in particular, right? Basically, Omega created a universe in that crater. He destroyed the place you were in, and it would have killed you, but Alpha shrunk you with his cards and carried you through the void to Omega. He had to run across literally galaxies to do so, and it's unclear how much time it took. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, thanks for explaining that for me. Oh, there we go. There might be other healers queuing up before us, so the game would prioritize their party first. Alpha's clearly MVP. Yeah, apparently. During the run, those were Omega recounting its journey? The initial journey it had to our planet, or the journey it just did? I thought I couldn't understand if that was the initial or... And I was confused there too. I didn't know what the talking was supposed to represent. It was the initial journey? Okay. Yeah, I was confused by that. Omega M. Bruh, I died so fast. What the hell happened? Shit, dude. I don't even know what happened there. Blind hat? I don't know what happened. I saw the puddle on the ground, and then I just died. Oh man, I barely made it. His health is going down way too fast. We're not going to talk about it. Wait, that's Omega as a girl. Okay. Huh. Alright, it didn't die that time. Nice. I'm dead again. Fuck. Nice, got him. Or did we? Okay. The interdimensional rift complete. Do 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 do. Sadly, all this Omega stuff isn't good, right? It's just for glam? Okay. Okay. Omega decided to give himself high heels? Bleep failure. Bleep defeat. I wanted to understand you, to assimilate your strength. Alpha, your gesture serves no logical purpose. You are as incomprehensible as these mortals, Bleep. But you did not fight them. How have you become like them? Omega, the anomaly you see in us, the answer you search for. It is our heart, our spirit, the intangible strength of one's soul. It is not a quality that can be measured or acquired through any amount of analytical combat. Instead of fighting against us, you might have learned more by standing with us, just as Omega did. Alpha did. Heart. You speak of something more than what beats in your chest. The inconstant, immeasurable factor behind your victories. Midgar Samor displayed it too, but such unprecedented potential was never part of my design. Bleep. Projections. Had I integrated this quality, how powerful would I have become? Strong enough to return? Nay, Omega. I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. Tis was a long, lonely path you traveled to arrive here. To return across that vast distance alone, anyone with a spirit to break would find the journey more difficult, not less so. I see. I think I understand. I can say I enjoyed this a lot more than the Alexander one. rift. It's destabilized. Gods, take me for a fool. I hadn't planned past defeating Omega. Oh, shit. Wait, what? What's he doing here? Chief! Akane! Alpha, hold on, we're coming. Biggs and Wedge is with them on the back of a huge dragon. Rest figure. Midgar Samora sent us to rescue you. Explanations can wait. Hop on quick. It doesn't even look like they're moving. It doesn't even look like they're moving at all. Oh, we get to see him, huh? Restfelger, was it? Our thanks. You pulled us out of a tight spot, indeed. Spare me thy pleasantries, mortal. I but lent my wings at the request of my sire. Ah, so Midgar Samora has been watching over us. I would dare to give thanks to him as well. His intervention allowed us to continue our battle and foremost and forever remove the threat of Omega from this world, from all worlds. In all the long centuries of my existence, this marks the first occasion my father hath asked me a boon. A gift granted and mayhap an atonement for those who have faced the deadly foe he left behind. Will he remain in slumber? "'Tis likely, little one. What is but a fleeting respite for my sire might last a lesser creature's lifetime. But let not thy heart be troubled. Even in dream, he doth keep his mind's eye upon the fate of this star. He is possessed of remarkable devotion, is mayhap the closest word to tongue of man. His love is as boundless as the sea of stars across which he carries his unhatched brood. It did sustain him even as the egregious journey exhausted the fire in his mane. When he at last arrived upon Heidel, a sanctuary for his children, did he form with this land an irreplaceable bond. Enough. I have spoken over much. I will praise your victory as my father would surely wish to were he here. Is that Sid? Oh, it's Sid. Yep, that's Biggs and Wedge. That's Alpha. Well, I can add being rescued by a great worm to the list of things I didn't expect happened to today. It was fortunate Restville agreed to come for us. We had defeated Omega at any cost, of course, but I much prefer being alive to celebrate the deed. To Kauai under distant skies, Biggs has a look of profound relief. Whew. I'm so glad we got out of there. I don't know what we would have done if Restvale didn't come along. The situation being what it is, Wedge and I came out to the yacht to see if we could lend you a hand. Chariot John orders be damned. That's when we saw the ether bubbling like hot water in a pot. Just as we were debating whether or not we should jump in, that big swirly dragon flew down to explain the anomaly. Then he offered us a ride. And the rest, you already know. Jesse will be relieved to hear Omega is gone and your lot is safe. I say we head straight back to Regular's Reach and let everyone know the good news. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, actually, in the void, movement is irrelevant. Alpha is staring quietly into the now empty yawn. Kauai! Imagine a giant dragon rolling up on you and just going, "Get lost, losers, we're saving heroes." Hey, Starry Dance, hello. Welcome back, Akane. You truly are a force to be reckoned with. If even there's another Omega, I'd wager it'll skip the experiments and go straight to gathering a simulacrum of you. Not that I want that to happen, and besides, I don't think anyone can truly mimic your unique strengths. You're a one-of-a-kind hero. So does this mean that we don't need to worry about Omega's monsters invading our world anymore? It's the Chocobo theme. Aye. All of its creations vanished along with the rift itself. With Omega defeated, we avert that particular catastrophe before it even began. Akane struck the killing blow, of course, but we never would have made it to this point without everybody's hard work and support. Once again, I'm sincerely grateful to be surrounded by such wonderful colleagues. Not to spoil the moment, Chief, but the Alliance leaders are anxious to learn of Omega's fate. When every head of the state is clamoring for a report, we can't very well ignore them. How much do you mean to tell them? How much indeed? All of it. When it comes to the threat of Omega's magnitude, we have a duty to reassure our allies that the world is not coming to an end. And the best way to do that is to report every last detail. I'm surprised at you, Chief. I was almost certain you'd want to muddle the waters to prevent knowledge of this technology falling into the wrong hands or something similar. I doubt anyone outside of our particular circle would even believe the tale. Experiments taking place in a rift between dimensions, facing off against villains recreated from the history and legends, battling godlike beings from other worlds, and even assuming some ambitious fellow schemed to build an Omega of his own. The technology required is as far beyond our reach as that terrible weapons home star, a distant dream. Right, you heard the Chief. We missed our chance on the front lines, but there's plenty of work left to be done. Round up everyone who's standing idle and get moving on those reports. And don't forget to contact our people out in the field. Thank you, Jesse. I'll leave everything in your capable hand. Not so fast, Master Garland. You count as part of the support team as well. Akane did all the fighting and Alf did all the running. You surely have energy to spare. Who exactly did you expect to sign off on those official reports? And even without that little chore, you have piles of other company tasks that are grown ass high to an oryx while you've been tending to this whole Omega business. Most importantly, isn't there someone else you should be sharing this victory with? Aye. Should probably head over to the infirmary right away. Meanwhile, you should take a well-earned rest. I don't think there is a way to properly reward you for all you've accomplished, but I'll see what we can do. And I'm just glad that everyone's back in one piece. Take care of yourself, Akane. What are your plans now, Alpha? With Omega gone, you're your own chocobo now. You can do whatever you want. Anything at all. You want to go outside? Did you have some place in mind? Come on, Wedge. Get those Lalafell legs moving, or I'll leave without you. On my way. Alpha seems eager to see what Raglar's reach has to offer. Shall we go for a walk? Koe! Welcome back, Daedalus. Aka is the best Chocobo voice actor. You can hire me for all your Chocobo voice acting needs. Alpha appears to be watching the inhabitants of Raglar's Reach with great interest. Go-away! It's a me, Chocobo. Quack. Nero's not here. Ah.
Please.
Yo, Starry Dance. Hold on. No, Chief. He said he needs time away for a recuperation, and then he left. Recuperation. His wounds must still be troubling him more than he let on. He asked me to give you this. The sunglasses? What's this? A receipt for payment? It covers the cost for the items, the following items. Additional machine parts and the implements. Supplement, reference, publications, expense incurred in upgrading Magitech armor and gun hammer. Funds spent on idle research during in-force convalescence. Oh, and it also includes a large sum listed as gratuity for exceptional service rendered. This entire amount was charged in your name, Master Garland. Ellipsis. Find him! I want everyone searching for Nero right now. Everyone! Get wrecked. Yo, Starry Dance, thank you so much for the $25 tip. Yo, hey, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Why? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Quack. Alpha appears to sense the solemn purpose of this place. A gentle pet might reuse him from his sudden melancholy. Nero left Sid and took his money in the divorce. This way? Damn, even that wasn't fast enough to go over here. Uh-oh. Oh, hello there. What are you two up to? Taking in the sights, were you? And by the looks of things, you're eager to venture a little further afield. Well, if Akane has no problem with it, neither do I. Just don't go too far, alright? Not good enough? I'm sorry, Alpha, but we're a bit too busy to show you around the friends right now. And I'm not too sure about sending you out there alone. When you think about it, the world is completely new to Alpha, and all he's done so far is travel back and forth between the Reach and Yon. I bet his head is filled with questions and curiosities. He doesn't want to be taken for a walk. He wants to go on an adventure. Alpha's not some helpless chick, Biggs. He's stronger than you or me. And I wish I was half as brave. He should be allowed to. Listen, I'm going to talk to the chief about this. You're an employee, so there's certain rules we have to follow. I'm not going to say I'm against the idea, and I'm willing to admit Wedge has a point. But as said, we've all got important jobs to take care of, the chief included. Can you wait a little longer? Akane, would you mind keeping Alpha company until we get back? I promise we'll be quick. Sorry to keep you waiting. My desk was covered in paperwork, and I've managed to clear away most of the pressing matters. Now then, Alpha, I hear your heart's set on a journey of some kind. I just want to be sure, but you aren't leaving because you think you tricked us into the rift, or because you're Omega's creation, or anything like that, are you? I would have stopped you if that was the case. Pure curiosity, on the other hand, is something I'd like to encourage. Exploring and interacting with the world. I think the experience would be good for him. Despite Omega's power, its potential to learn was hobbled by hostile directives. Alpha, on the other hand, is free to grow as he pleases. Very well, Alpha. As Chief Engineer of Garland Ironworks, I hereby grant you unlimited leave to pursue your personal research. Travel far and wide, and take in everything these lands have to offer. But do come back when ready. I'd hate to lose such a valuable employee. Alpha, I'll miss you so much. You be careful out there. If anyone seems suspicious or shady, you stay away from them, even if they offer you treats. And make sure you greet folks with a cheerful kweh. They might not understand you, but at least they'll know you mean no harm. I'm sure you'll make new friends in no time. You just be yourself, you hear me? Uh. Yeah, what the hells? Oh, we forgot to shut it down. This is a Motto Omega that Wedge and I were working on. We built it while we were resting, thinking it might be useful to figuring out strategies or something. Not much use now, I suppose. What? You want to keep it? It's just a toy that'll follow you around. If you're happy with that, then it's all yours. Fair journey to you, Alpha. Take care. Oh, he's actually talking to us. He could talk to us the entire time. Something amiss? That's strange. The Eco never allowed you to understand him before. It's just a theory, mind you, but assuming the abundance of a soul is what prevented you from hearing Alpha's voice in the first place, and does it not follow that the reason you hear it now is... a little miracle, and explains his sudden urge to travel. For a newborn soul, this world is brimming with unseen wonders. And so your journey begins. I almost envy you, Alpha. So many new things for you to discover. Speaking of which, what terrible marvels can I trouble my old friend with next? I was wondering when he was gonna show up.
No. Finn. I'm blocking it, but oh, it's officially not over. Hey, Intra. Hello. You just came in at the ending of this Omega storyline. You missed it. I hope Alpha enjoys his adventures. There's so much danger out there for the one little chocobo. No, I'm sure he'll be fine. And dwelling on such things is not productive in the least. Why don't we discuss a happier subject? Like your long-awaited bonus. We drained the coffers to fund your expedition. But why settle for coin when you can have the latest in automaton technology? That's right, we're gifting you a premium mamlet. The one-of-a-kind master model for merchandise copies. Constructed with our patented ironworks quality. I present to you the Clockwork Alpha. Oh, it's a minion. Whatever you bring bring it out on your travels. May it remind you of the real Alpha, Kwang along some distant sky. Just the thought of it brings a smile to my face. That and a free advertisement. Damn. There he is. Little wind-up Alpha.
Thank you. Thanks to Athlete Deagles for my sub-gift. Also, I'm so glad to be around every single amazing streams. Thank you for the wonderful content you bring us.
Hey, Brown Eyes. Hello. Hey, that's nice of you to say, Brown Eyes. Hey, no worries. No worries. Thanks for wanting to be here. Bleep, initializing, welcome. How may I assist you today? Bleep, good evening, valued employee. Thank you always for your tireless efforts. As part of the Savage Initiative, we bring you Phase 3 of our Mending Melody selection. Today's composition is beat. Bleep, greetings, Alpha Group. Don't be alarmed. This recording is being transmitted the instant prior to my irreversible dissolution of form. I will have already ceased to exist. My impending defeat has initiated a pinpoint analysis of the mortal customs
and numerous examples throughout history demand that the victor of a contest such as we have fought is due to some manner of reward. Though my directives may not mention the remuneration, I have calculated that the risk of neglecting long-held protocols results in a non-zero probability of bloop bleep. At the time of this transmission, I lack the requisite temporal and etheric resources to produce a material prize. Instead, I will provide you with an alternative of inestimable value, your combat data. It is highly probable that you already possess a record of your battle performance. As such, I have enhanced your base encounters with supplemental data to prove a more stimulating experience. These enhanced encounters would be impossible in reality, but simulations can be sufficient to nurture your continued evolution. This will be my last and only message to you. Bleep. Transmission ended. Bleep. Unscheduled transmission. I have learned that your automatic memory processing and data stimulation function is known as dreaming. While I was unable to assimilate your self-described strength of soul, extensive observation of mortal behavior has provided me with insight into suitable phrases for myriad situations. Thus, in anticipation of your forthcoming sleep cycle, I bid you good night and sweet dreams. Bleep. Okay. Do. Oh, the Shinryu, that's what you want to show me? Why is his head so damn big? Oh, they start fighting when they're near each other. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize until you said that. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I was very confused by this. Okay, so when I read this, I thought there was 4 categories. So when we got to the whole point, like they were talking about it was the end, I was like, wait a minute. Isn't there another category? I screwed myself there. Oh man. That took up majority of the stream today. Holy crap. We did what? 3 fights of this yesterday? And then we did the bulk of it today? Damn. That was... It's 6 hours and 30 minutes. That was long. Holy crap. That's a long-ass quest line. I already saw it coming though that he wanted to like venture off. I already saw that coming. I was like, oh, he's gonna want to go explore the world. I'm like, no, no, he's leaving us. No. I think I have one optional thing left. Thank you all for your help on the stuff, Alex, Hot Loop, Ray. Thank you guys all for your help. No. Oh, really? There's not two of them? Really? I thought there would be two. I'm guessing this is the last one for us to do. But, let's see. Alright, well, let's go, this is the only quest I think we got left, hold on, maybe I should travel to the 3 starter nations, because when we did Heaven's Sword, I unlocked, like, quests by going back to the starter nations. So, hold on. We'll just check around real quick. Do 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 do. 14 doesn't mess around when it comes to Link. You know, I was kind of, I won't lie, I was having to fight Chaos at the end and only Chaos. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind it. But I was kind of hoping it'd be something else. Like how they threw all the, like, I don't know, shitty bosses at us. Like the bosses that you most likely would forget from other games, right? Like I was expecting like Tomat and Lynch and all that because those are his minions. And then when they didn't show up, I was like, oh, okay, it's just Chaos. And then I was like, oh, are we gonna fight the Emperor from Final Fantasy II next? In a way, I kind of wish that they did it that way, if they were gonna do it that way. But I guess that's using too many resources, I guess. 'Cause I fully expected we were gonna fight the Emperor next. We already fought like Cloud of Darkness and something. Yeah. Alright, so there's nothing here. Let's go to Thananil. Thank you again, Sorry Dance, for the $25 tip. Thank you. And to answer your question, I didn't shut my throne down, no. One day I just deleted everything off of it. I don't know why. Killer Instinct. Samurai, Black Killer Instinct, remembering the past. What is that? I've been meaning to mess with it, but I just been so busy with other stuff. Oh, this is another job unlock. Okay. Okay. Another 2 decades. Oh my gosh, Goldsmith taking red. Oh, that's red mage. Oh, that's the... I'm gonna... That's the Hildebrand quest. Yeah. That's the Hildebrand quest. I keep forgetting. Every time I see it, I'm like, what is this? And then I remember, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Let's go this way. Let's go upstairs. Right, this takes us upstairs, right? Yes, sir. Oh, so it accounts for this too? Oh, okay. Alright, so nothing in here. Cortheus is... Let's go to Ishgard. Hey, Lila. Hello. Machinist? No, don't care. Alright, go to the pillars. Who's cutting the goddamn onion? Oh, okay, never mind. They're like, I don't know who's cutting the onions because we're about to throw this epic ass music. Get that shit out of here. Da-na-na. What's your sign? Oh, yeah. Okay, so nothing here either. Mordinal. How is Cortheus above Mordinal, though? You go to Mordinal first. Right, I guess that doesn't matter. Gravania. This is Regular's Reach. I guess we'll go here. No, I would have saw it already. Yeah. We'll go here. Yeah, I would have saw if there was a quest there. Yeah. We'll go here and then here, I guess. Nope, nothing. Nope. Nothing at the camps. Nope. I'm gonna assume the same for this too. Did you though? Didn't the story take you to Granadia then Cortheus? Ah. You don't go to Moore first? Oh, I guess you have to go to Moore. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because you can't go through this way. Yeah, you're right. All right, so there's nothing here. Let's go to... What is it? Oh, that's the living space, right? This area is huge. This is the Ruby Sea, right? We should have, like... There should be 2 blue quests here at the Ruby Sea. If there's more, then we missed one. Yeah, I don't want to do these. One's like the Palace of the Dead, and I don't even... We did that so early in the playthrough, and I completely forgot about it. I honestly don't really care to unlock an upgrade for it. And then there's nothing here. Okay.
And then we got this area. Last area to check. Yeah, alright, well. That's it. Looks like this is the only quest we got left. It's been a while, but I think Alliance Raid starts in Kugani. You might need... No, we already have the Kugani one. I'm just trying to see if there's any other quests available. Because when we were in Heaven's Sword, I went back to Lamencia, and I got a couple quests back there for like dungeons and stuff, and I was quite surprised. I was just checking around to see if it was the same thing. The start is right here. Alright, so how can I delay this anymore? Hey, let's desynthesize some stuff. Yeah, we haven't done a single... We haven't even started any of the post-game story missions yet at all. We haven't even done one yet. Hey, I got $100. You can't break down a toad? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Alright, well, let's sell that stuff here. Oh shit, I got a catfish I can break down. Break that down too. Wait, you can't break down this catfish? Why? Alright, well, never mind. Oh, you can't sell this stuff. Oh, well, I'll just throw it away then. Yeah, get out of my inventory. You'll be locked out of content for the next 2 expansions if you don't do the Alliance raid. Oh, really? That's interesting. Apparently this weapon's better than what I have on me right now. I could have just bought this and used this. It's 39,000. Can I go get the, what am I doing? Well, all that money I got from this quest line, I'm just using it on teleports. I didn't even check if I could buy the weapon from here. Didn't even check. Main quest. I mean, that stuff was important to do, I think, you know? No, I'm at 575. I need 6. I literally need 25 more. And this is better. So I'm just gonna hold out. Check near the Aetheryte. And Hiragashi. Check near the Aetheryte too. There should be a vendor in Kugani that uses the tome gear too.
Kamsamida. 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 No, I will have enough when I do the Alliance raid. Yeah, because I assume they're going to give us the points. Yeah. I passed them? What do you mean? I was just walking in a straight line. They're the one with the bag over their head? This? Oh, I haven't got there yet. Oh. Oh, you actually... Oh, see, when you said bag over their head, I thought you meant like they actually have a bag on their face. Oh. This person. I was like, I was looking out for someone that that literally had a bag on their head. What is this? Is this stuff you get from Savage raids? I was gonna say, why is it showing me this stuff? Data log. Oh, okay, so I can't do that stuff. Oh, okay, so I can just buy it from this lady. Okay. Thank you. 400 to my 290. That's a big upgrade. Damn. All right, let's go get this torture over with. All right. Everybody get your Hooked on Phonics ready. What was that? Huh? What did you say, Intra? You said you wanted to do the narrating for this? Okay, all right. Hold on. Intra said he's gonna do the voice acting part for this. I had to go drink some water. All right. Key? Is it Key or Kai? Kaiten. Is it Kaiten? It's Kai, isn't it? Keaton? I forget. Learning one language at a time, okay. Keaton knows somebody seeking your acquaintance. Keaton. No, let's call him Keaton. Welcome, milady. There is a few maidens here who would speak with you. There are a few young maidens here who would speak with you. Oh, I'm also a young maiden, too. I forget. Miss, the adventurer has arrived. Seen her before? No. Ah, and there she is, the liberator of both Doma and Alamago in the flesh. I'm Lena Miralila, correspondent of the Raven. You may recognize me from my expo on the secret lives of the homunculus. The homunculi? But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. Not here? No, I'm here because actually it's best you heard it from Elma. And I am but an observer. Okay. Elma. Elma, come. I found her. Oh, that's the lady we saw in the... Okay. Is this the adventurer whom you spoke? Indeed it is. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. Why does this music that's playing in the background have like some like PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy game vibes? Doesn't it? Sounds like a song you'd find in a PS1 game. Final Fantasy Tactics music? Is it? It's all right, Elma. That was a PS1 game. We are attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We will await you before the Prima Vistia, the theater barged as a breath at the airship landing. Nod. Oh, yeah, well, I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics, so I wouldn't... If she's from that game, I wouldn't know. Okay. And no, I'm not playing it part of the marathon. Well, I thought they were twins at first. I only know a few characters from it myself, so I feel you there. Plus, there's like 4 or 5 tactics games. It sounds like old FF because it is old F. Well, I mean, it's just the music was distinctive. The change in music was so distinctive. I'm like, wait a minute. I've played enough PS1 Final Fantasy to realize this is different. Even though I'd never even played that game, so I wouldn't even know any of its music. Yeah. As I said before, I think it's better we continue this conversation in privacy of the young girl's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply that I don't trust anyone. It's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Gate guard Minagumu has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks. Okay. Only the PS1 is essential? I thought you were going to say only the PS1 is nostalgia. I don't know, there's something about PlayStation 1 music that stands out more than PlayStation 2 music to me. I think because once you get to the PlayStation 2, the PS2 and the PS3 music have the same kind of... I don't know, I feel like they got the same kind of capacity. Where the PS1 didn't. Thank you for coming, Akane. You're probably wondering why I summoned you to an airship and a Garlean one at that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. Oh, that ship in the sky that I saw? Oh, okay. So that wasn't there during the story. Because I was wondering if that was there during the story and I just missed it. Everything more modern than the PlayStation 1 has HD audio. Yeah, so like the music is more or less, not to sound the same, but it's not as distinctive because of the lack of quality, I guess, or potential. I wondered the same thing. Yeah, I saw it in the sky and I was like, whoa, I was like, I don't remember if that was there or not. Whoa, what's going on over here? Why are the boobs out? Okay. All I know is Final Fantasy Tactics has like a shit ton of characters. The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the Majestic Imperial Theater Company. Oh, okay. You can keep that dirk in the in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies in the trope. At least, no known spies. I mean, that's how spies work. You're not supposed to know them. Ask anyone, and they will be readily attested. The Majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents and beyond. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Grandinia. Hence my assignment to their story. It's a little known fact that outside of Garlemald, at least, the late Emperor was a devoted patron to the arts. Who supported various theater tropes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solace was so enarmed of the Majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship that the trope might perform in every corner of the Empire. Okay, so question, in case I missed this. If they explain this later, feel free to ignore me. But was there like a different emperor in charge prior to the beginning of the game for the Empire? Or was it the same person? Yeah, Solace, he died during ARR, which is why Varus was fighting for control and didn't appear till Heavensward. Okay. And so Solace, was that the guy that was that the guy that was the girl, or is that someone else? I thought he was always the Emperor. No, I got the idea that he wasn't the Emperor, but I was asking because honestly it's hard keeping up with the Empire people. I confuse them all the time. You barely see them. Like, we saw Varus like once. This whole expansion so far. In When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theater troops, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the trope denied their rights of transit. The worst offenders, well, they are never heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights like one or two options. Compromise their creative ingenuity to carry favor of his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. Compromise. The principal of the Majest, however, chose the third option, to express his disapproval of the new emperor's policies obliquely in absently unpoetic works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outbursts. I am Alma Bass Lexenthal, daughter of Principal Geniumus Sin Lexenthal. Mayhap you have heard my father's latest play, The Zodiac Brave Story. On the surface, it's an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlandine fairy tale, hardly worth that of the censor's attention. But beneath it is something quite different. A fact that censors fell the spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. No, that was Nail von Darnus. Solace was the emperor. He ruled for a very long time, but he suddenly died, and it caused the War of Succession. The first cutscene we saw with Varus was him winning control of the throne. To make it easier to keep track of them, if you see one with Yale, that's a prince. If you see Zos, that means emperor. So Xenos, Yale, Garvis, and Varus, Zos, Galvis. I think adding the Garland middle name dictionary for him to remember might make it worse. We'll see. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its truer messages. By the time the Emperor boarded the censors and realized their mistakes, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the trope. And by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here, right? No. Not in the slightest. Allow me, Linda. Sid! What are you doing here? Abraham, hello. I've known Genioist since we were students at the Imagitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane, looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Genios and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee small hours, warm fludgeons of peated ale numbing our brains to the others' naive ideologies. Yet no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the empire from the inside out. The trope was to be his path to the people's hearts. Even after the empire forced him from his home, Genomists never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will ever strain against the artificial bonds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the sky so others might do the same. What I'm trying to say, rather poorly, I concede, is that not all Garleans are gnawed from the same stone. As there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire and would never think to question the authorities of its leaders, there are those like Elma's father and myself whose love for the country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, try sending that sack of sunflower to Almagain or Domad, who has watched his family consumed in the flames of Magitech Reaper. How many Erosian adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father? And in Garlean territory, no less. But you're different. You've seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So what say you? I would make a poor adventurer were I to shy from a venture. I can never turn my back on a damsel in distress. Indeed. You gotta respect a rich guy who goes, this war stuff is some bullshit I'm putting on place for everyone. Even if they hate me, I'll entertain them. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Elma can provide some insight as to where we might begin our search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor, the Zodiac Brave story. And, but I am getting ahead of myself. Please follow me. That art stuff is gonna get people thinking. We can't have that. Ban it. Through adventure and hardships, young Delita, a boy of common blood, became a hero, accumulating the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. Oh, I know that name. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. What principal genomist simply going to invent something? He was going to free Voss von Das von Ross von Dossenberger of Dalmasca is what he was going to do. My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. He was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's research, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet, the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the Pauper's rise to regent. Uh-huh. You must forgive me, but I've never heard of anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with G-Monus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far as back as our academy days, Ivalice had G-Monus firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this, of all places, as his refuge. Was it not, Alma? That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lies beyond Nagalexa, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert, where Captain Rosh von Don Bossenberger is. Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations until the Empire came calling. When our touring, my father would recognize expeditions into Dalmasca's desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes and crystals unlike any other. I thought Dalmasca was a part of evil. Okay. My father called them Auracite and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent. Ivalicean legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods, unto those who would be kings. It is during this quest to gather Aura Sight that the young Delita rise to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it was, a tale. My father would often tell us how Aura Sight spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that Stone's beauty reused his muse, bruised. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Following the arrival here in Hanagashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research. And though he was alone, we oft could hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite lines as he wrote them, but it seemed to become clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this have been out of mere loneliness? Or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemel? No. Possibly. But that would not explain the voices which answered him. Who's this? Wait, isn't that what the main character from Final Fantasy Tactics? Elma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce. Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems. We require neither aid nor pity of foreign rabble. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide. Your sister's right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for her character. In all the time that I have known her, she has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color her judgment. You're lucky to have her. But we would have you, Master Garleen. Why do you refuse us? You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Jonimus to his fate. I'm sorry. Sid, that doesn't work. We already solved that. That's an excuse, Sid. He's lying. He just don't want to see. He don't want to help you. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastar. Damn, they quote another Rabanastar. That's another place in Ivalice. That's Vaughn's home. Or the place that the game starts in, Rabanastar. It may be time to admit that we are out of our depths. Sid caught in 4K, he straight lied to that boy's face. You just don't want to make it work. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastar into a death trap. You were a fool to set foot there without a proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw opportunity to rescue our father and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital? My father's fascinations with Evil East and legend began with a trip to the attended de Valuranen city long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that's where he has returned. Now, you must excuse me. I need some time to think. Hey, Axel. Hello. Then Elma, I shall leave you and your brother. In Akane's capable hands. She has ever repaid my trust with interest. You would do well to grant her yours. Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. We no need for help from foreign rabble. Kid woke up and chose racism. It seems like racism is just kind of imbued in them. There definitely seems to be like arrogance seems to be widespread amongst the freaking Garleans. Master Garleen seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. Okay. I'm Captain Bosch Von Don Rosenberger of Dalmasca. Oh, if it has the music too, that's gonna be sick. Ramza is itching to depart. I may not have enjoyed 12 that much, but I did enjoy its music. Some that I can remember. Dalmasca is nested in the forgotten corner of the Empire's outmost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but I would suggest committing to memory the location of each of the barge's exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. I'm a certified hater of 12, but I won't deny the good soundtrack. The Judge theme is forever a favorite of mine. Da, da. Yeah, I like the battle theme. I like the Judge theme that plays. I like the Rabanastar theme too. It's the field themes that I think are poor in it. Like, they don't really stand out that well. Because I remember when we were playing 12, I talked about it. I was like, I can remember almost every soundtrack from 7, 8. I can remember a good portion of 9. I can't remember the life of me any from 12. Like, if you played a soundtrack and asked me, like, what game it's from, and it's from 12, I most likely will miss it. A lot of it's just not memorable. At least to me. We complete the our descent to Rabanastar in the shuttle.
No, brother, I'm going, and you can't stop me from coming.
Trista, I said no.
Ramza.
I thought I made myself clear, Elma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we are wasting time.
Yeah, they have like great main tracks. Yeah, it's just a lot of their field stuff is, you know, it's not good. Like you remember, I feel like you remember the field stuff in a lot of them. I love 12 purely on its mechanics. I think the Gambit system is great. I think it's a nice idea, but man, was I finding a lot of problems with it, like stuff that just wouldn't work that I felt that should work. I was getting kind of annoyed. But I like the idea of it too. According to my father, Rabanastar was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. After performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then your father believes that Rabanastar sits atop the royal city of Lisala, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. We would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? Hell, your kind are all alike. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Bold words from a boy but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's fourth most playwriter. If it should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Yes, we can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the lizard dudes. Is it the bounty hunter guys? You see, it's as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time's not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool, do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her.
Warrior of Light.
Oh boy.
Alliance raid.
I feel so alive.
The royal city of Rabanastar.
Oh, it's 8 people. Oh, I thought it was like, I thought it was gonna be like 16.
Yeah, sure, I'll invite you.
It's a 24-man? What? How did I get that wrong? Oh, 3 parties. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. 9-minute wait. Yeah, I like, as much as I'm like not a fan of 12, I do appreciate it trying to do something different. Like, I'm not gonna fault the game for that ever. Cause like, it's, you know, the one thing that has been really nice about this, especially, you know, is that the games don't play the same. Or like they, you know, for the most part they don't play the same, which makes, you know, playing them back to back to back to back not that bad, not as bad. Oh, I got all the fish here except this one. So I'll never fault them for that. No siree. Okay, that was weird. I could not drag it for some reason. That was strange. If you're a story, if you're a story and character focus, which a lot of fans are, I can see 12 being flat for them. Yeah, I think that's the way for a lot of people because that's the way it's presented, right? Just remember, Aka, 1 is not a prime number. What do you mean by that? I don't care about story, and even I was like, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, no, it has some problems there. It has some problems, and it has some junk, what feels like jump the shark moments. Oh my god, special conditions? Jesus. Yeah, it's quite a few jump the shark moments. Like, it went from a war story to like, yo, these secret beings been controlling people this entire time. Which, I mean, it should be expected in Final Fantasy, sure, but the way 12 is set up, 12
like establishes itself as like a war story. So for it to go with like, oh no, these ancient beings have been controlling people and yada 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 yada, it's like it just feels so out of left field. Cause you've just been like, oh, big empire, they're bad as shit. Wanting to enslave everybody and take control of everyone. Oh, okay. No. It's these beings that have controlled time since time has ever existed that is doing what they've been always doing. And it's like, oh, okay, sure. This feels a bit strange. It feels weird that the main character's a side character too. Yeah. And it's not done in a way like 13 is. Where, I mean, like Lightning is not the main character really, right, in 13. Like, it's an ensemble cast like 6 is. Even though they got Lightning on the cover. But, I mean, you could argue that with Terra in 6. Like, even though Terra isn't the main character in 6, you know, hands down, people would probably pick her if she, if you would ask her the question, or ask them the question. But it's not even that. It's just the fact that since he was added in, he wasn't initially added in the game. It's just not good. And I want to like Vaughn, right? Like, as a bad guy, I want to like him, but like he's barely in the game. Or Vane, or whatever the fuck his name is. The dude's barely in the game. You'd be like, I want to say like the amount of cutscenes, he probably has at least like maybe like at most. If you take away all the time that he's in, like, if you take about the ending portion of the game, which he appears in a lot, right, with his boss battles and stuff, prior to getting to that, I want to think he's in the game for like 5 minutes at most. He has that big speech with freaking in Rabanastar that introduces him, and then he has the speech when around the time, you know, he kills his dad. That's it. That's like all you see of him the whole game. Until the very end, you're like, oh, this is the bad guy. It doesn't really feel like he does. That's another thing. Like, even though he's like... Even though we see him, like, subjugate, like, towns prior to the beginning of the game and stuff, it doesn't really feel like Vane does anything. The whole game. Like, just... Like, we don't see it in the game, or we don't feel the repercussions of it. We just deal with his minions, like the whole game until it's time to mess with him. It doesn't really feel like he has his hand in much. Vane, a tactical genius and conniving bastard who plans his schemes for so long, and then he gets bested by a kid who wants to be a sky pirate. Because Bosch lives. I'm Captain Bosch Bon Don Rossenberger of Dalmasca. Don't listen to those ordeal lies. Bosch lives. That's hands down my favorite part of that game. Bosch lives. It's so dumb, it's great. Oh, Pinello? Yeah, Pinello literally serves no purpose. Yeah. Unfortunately. I won't lie, as cool as the judges are too, as well, half of them don't do shit. To be fair, like, as cool as the judges are, like, half the time you fight them and kill them, it ultimately feels pretty hollow in the grand scheme of things. The one lady dies on screen to stroke the fires of the other one to think more about rebelling, right? That was like her whole purpose. The one guy's like a megalomaniac, and he kills the priest in the mountains, and then he dies. But it just like comes off as like random. Bosch's brother, I mean, he gets he's the only one that really gets like screen time. The guy in the ship that dies with what's his face? The guy that betrays you. That guy, he's not around that long. Like the judges really are like, they're cool in imagery, but they ultimately don't do anything. Like, they don't do anything. Gabrath was pretty much the only judge that mattered. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, outside of the guy that was on our team, the other Sky Pirate guy that ended up dying, he was a former judge. He was cool, but I mean, he's not a bad guy judge anymore. But I mean, yeah, like, I feel like they dropped the ball on them too. Like, they could have utilized those guys a lot better for how cool they're trying to like make them. You know. The world set was very impressive. The towns looked popular. Yeah, no, like, I had some faults with the gameplay because I got it to the point to where the system wouldn't follow what I was programming it to do, and there was nothing wrong in what I was writing, which was getting annoying. I also didn't like the fact that they would flat out ignore your commands if they were a certain distance away. I thought that was pretty stupid. I didn't really see any logic in that whatsoever. And don't even get me started on the bazaar system. Oh my god, that is so stupid. The bazaar, like, not knowing if selling an item is going to be a detriment to you later, because the game, like, when you sell one item, it counts it as towards unlocking one item if the item is available for multiple ones. So you don't even know if, like, and like, that's where your money's tied to. So without looking at a guide, you have no idea if what you should be selling or what you should be keeping at all. The game like hides it from you, so you just hoard everything. And then you barely have money to buy anything. Or you have a lot of the greatest weapons are behind that system, but you don't know what to sell to even unlock them, and there's like no way of knowing. It's like all guesswork to get some of the greatest items in the game, and it's like, oh, it's like, why is it like this? But I was really peeved about the whole, like, them disobeying the things you tell them to do if they are a certain distance away from you. That to me didn't make any sense. Made no sense at all to me. Yeah, they got rid of that. They got rid in the base version. I said when I was playing it, if I played the base version of the game, I probably would absolutely completely hate it. If you opened up a specific box, the game has over 1,000 treasure boxes, and they condition you to open them up for items that you're going to use or sell, because that's where you get your money or in your items from. But if you open up one specific box at the very beginning of the game, then you lose the best weapon in the game because reasons that are so stupid. Like, how are, like, that's dumb. Like, the player has no idea and they get punished for it. You're punishing them for
what you're conditioning them to do. That's like that's just dumb. Whoever thought that was a good idea, that just doesn't work. That's just leading to annoying, like stuff being annoying. I'm glad they changed that. Yeah, I felt like they had to change that because that's just bad design. I can't see I don't see how you justify that as like, oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. You open up box 4 at the very beginning of the game. Well, guess what? Box 708 in a dungeon that you won't get to for like 50, 60, 70 hours later had the best item in the game. And now you can't get it because you open up a box at in the beginning of the game. Get screwed. If they give you some kind of idea that you needed to do, like not do that, like if they told you like, hey, there's going to be some boxes you don't want to open up, and they made it clear like which ones they are, then it would be fine. But since they made all the boxes like the same, well, it's like, okay, well, that's nice. Yeah, it was the Zodiac Spear, yeah. It was like really powerful in the original 12. They kind of made a lot more stuff. They evened it out a little bit by making a lot more stuff good. So in the Zodiac Age, it's not as good as it used to be. Because other stuff is now good, but... This is an odd choice. What were they doing taking a jab at completionists? Well, it's just so... Yeah, it's just so strange. Like, it's different in Final Fantasy IX, right? Like, Final Fantasy IX does something kind of similar. Hey, get to the final dungeon in under X amount of time, and you get Excalibur 2. There is no way in hell someone's doing that on their first playthrough, because you literally... The way it's designed is to be achieved by playing Final Fantasy games in a non-Final Fantasy manner. So I think that's fine. I think it's fine, because you're not doing that your first playthrough anyway. You're going out of your way to do that on purpose. And you most likely had to look that up, because you probably didn't figure it out on your own. But the way they set it up in 12 is just rewarding It's so weird because they are punishing you for behavior that they're ingraining you with. Like, they're ingraining you to open up all boxes in the game. They don't in any way make it seem like you shouldn't do that, which is it's just so weird. And you can very much get to that like dungeon later in the game and open up that the correct box, and then be told like, "Hey, you don't get the item because you did blank." It's like, what? I swear, around that time, it felt like they were designing games just to sell strategy guides. I don't know. I don't think so. I can't imagine they making like buku bucks off that, but I don't know. Maybe, who knows? Oh, Final Fantasy IX with the play online stuff. I'll be honest, I'm gonna excuse that one though. Because play online ultimately was meant for Final Fantasy XI. And Final Fantasy 9, 10, and 11 were all being developed at the exact same time. And since it was Square's first foray in the MMO space,
while, and I think it's important, they didn't have many MMOs like nowadays that you can base your experience off of. They had to go off basically just EverQuest. I'm gonna kind of excuse that one because they probably didn't know what the fuck they were doing, to be honest. They were probably just trying shit. They didn't have anybody else except EverQuest to just know how things are gonna work in there. I'd like to think. I don't think. I'd like to think that wasn't a dev decision. Yeah. Because ultimately they were trying to. I mean, I think ultimately they were trying to push stuff towards 11. Because here you have, if we're just gonna count the main games, here you have 9. Or at the time when they were coming up with it, you know, right? You got 9, you're gonna have 10 single-player Final Fantasy games, and now you're gonna come out with a game that is completely different from anything your established fan base is going to experience. So I imagine they wanted to try to get as many eyeballs on that as possible, because I imagine there's just gonna be initial uninterest in 11 when it comes out. Or when it came out. I would imagine that was the assumption. Yeah. Yeah, they did take such a chance on it. I mean, it was not your normal endeavor. Not really. They really, I mean, they were a trendsetter. It's crazy to think that 11 came out before WoW. That's the crazy part. Like, MMOs now have, they can base their success off World of Warcraft, which is like the MMO, right? But it's crazy to think that 11 came out a couple years before WoW did. I think it's like 3 or 4 years. So it even predates pretty much what people consider the grandfather MMO now. They're definitely going in uncharted territory for themselves. I think that also predates Dragon Quest X too. The Dragon Quest MMO too. Yeah, and they designed it for consoles as well. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, having to do, like, people install the hard drive and figure that stuff out. Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely before its time. Again, that's another thing. If it would have came out one generation later, boy, they would have probably such an easier time with that, you know? I mean, technically, this came out on the PS3, right? Which is crazy to think of, how this is, like, that old, right? But man, it came out so early. 2002 too. That's a year into the PlayStation 2's lifespan, because I think the PlayStation 2 came out in 2001. I think. So they were developing that. They were working on the development of that game long before the PlayStation 2 was even available to the public. Well, I can't catch anything else here. Yeah, they would come out around the time as Dragon Quest VIII, I guess. Yeah, FF11 came out 2002 in Japan, 2003 in the States, and I think the West or Europe too. There's some funky releases of some of those games around that time with EU and NA. Like how EU got the international version of Final Fantasy X. I think not from the get-go, but from when it actually launched in Japan. But NA never got it. NA didn't get it until the HD version on the PS3. And I think it's the same. I want to think it's the same with 12, because there was an international version of 12 for 12 as well. And it came out about a year after, in 2007. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, nice. It was spiritually very similar to EverQuest. Oh, FF11? Yeah. I think they've even said they based their game off of it. I believe so. I mean, outside of its brutal difficulty, I mean, FF11 was a pretty polished game. I didn't even know, like, until, like, way later into its lifespan. Apparently, they had a beta for it, too. Yeah, there wasn't... It was idiot players, not the game that drove me away. Yeah, like the game was... I cannot really remember. I mean, it's had its exploits. Funny enough, fishing was exploited in that game at some point. It had its exploits, but there's never like any like real major issues with the game. Not really. Like, I don't remember the game being down that much. I do remember there's times where it would, like, you know, regular maintenance, but 11 isn't it. Well, nowadays it's a very different game from when it released, but like back when it came out, it was a very hard video game. It was like known as like one of the hardest MMOs out there. It was brutal. It was very unforgiving and punishing. And I can't really emphasize enough how it was very punishing of a game. And you had to play with other people. There was only one job in the game at the time when it came out that you could not play with other people with. It was Beastmaster. And to unlock Beastmaster, you had to be level 30 on another job. Which means you had to get to level 30 with people. Well, Red Mage, but Red Mage required Ninja. But you're not wrong. Red Mage, you could too, but... Hey, Derpy, hello. But it was a brutal game. It was very hard. It demanded your time. If you were a kid, it demanded your time like crazy. Nowadays, it's super, like, solo-friendly. It's incredibly solo-friendly. It has a massive bot problem, unfortunately. But you could not... I was able to do the entire storyline with nobody. Just by myself. From start to finish, all the stories. I was able to do them all by myself. Which is... If you tell that to, like, an old player who's never played any of the new stuff, like, any, like, of the modern conveniences, they'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because it's so foreign to how the game was. I did everything. I fought the Shadow Lord 3 times. Because when we did the MMO, when we did it in the marathon, I did all of Bastoke, all of Windy, all of Sandoria. That requires you to have to fight the Shadow Lord 3 times. What job? I did it on Dancer. I think. I don't know. I was a thief. I played thief. And then eventually I switched to Dancer. I never unlocked my sub job. The entire time I never unlocked my sub job, and I was able to go all the way until the very final story, which they literally just finished, right? I was able to do like the first 2 missions, and then I was getting dominated. So then I just switched over to my main character, and I did the rest on my main character. Because I actually never finished it on my main character, or even started it. But I did all the stories with no sub job, and I played a Mithra Dancer for like pretty much majority of it. Did all of Seekers, all of Wings of the Goddess. We did Rhapsody of Vanadia. That was hard as fuck. Oh my god. I beat the final boss of Rhapsody of Vanadia on the Mithra. That was really hard. Because I was completely under level for it. Or like not under level, but I needed my stats from my sub job. But I was able to bash my head against the wall and get it. Thief had the suicide thing, right? That was Ninja. Ninja's 2-hour ability blew themselves up. No, I said when we played it in the marathon now. When we did it in the marathon before we played 12. I might get something. Even certain level 10 mobs were worthy of Dark Souls boss music. Dude, you're not lying. No, back then then I played Monk and I just played Monk and White Mage and Summoner and Paladin. Hey, nice. Well, everybody, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to do this alliance raid. We've been searching for 31 minutes, unfortunately. But also, we won't be able to do it because I am going to have to see you all
So dance while I put you in a trance.